Hello. I exist. Somewhat. I don't know. You suggest a J's rating. Yeah, because I'm live. So I may accidentally swear. I don't know. I feel like this is important to put in. Been up long enough? Probably. Let's swap over. There we go. Studio mode, get out. Hi. I woke up this morning and I'm like, I want to play a game. Because Cat's at work. And I was like, I could stream the game. Because I feel mentally okay today. So I'm streaming Power Wash Simulator after I decided to stream it. So I'm halfway done with the Titan. You can't hear the game. You can only hear me. There's the grumbly rumblies. And I should turn my own volume up, shouldn't I? Is that better? Is that louder? Oh god, I can hear myself peeking. Oh god, microphones are a pain. Just don't do that. That sounds fine, right? Huzzah. Okay. Oh, wonderful. You probably can also hear that swallowing. This is great. Anyways. Yeah. I'm just hanging out today. If anyone wants to hang out, basically. I'm just gonna vibe. Because... yeah. Rather, I feel more mentally stable to actually be on stream, but not mentally stable enough to actually do anything productive. So, that's my life. Which is great. And I'm also, like, suffering from freaking Magic the Gathering withdrawal of I really want to play Paper Magic, but all my friends are sick. And I have one friend that lives close enough that we can play. And we played a lot. And I think they're tired of my decks. Jump on top of the frickin' knight here. I just made a bird deck, which is fun. If any of you play Magic, the new Bloomburrow set, Castrol the Windcrest. I took a like the starting commander precon, like the flying one, the blue-white one. Forget the name of it. I think it's like Feeding Frenzy or something, or Flying Frenzy. And I just edited that with Bloomburrow cards, and it's actually a pretty decent deck. And it was also a blue-white deck that I feel comfortable enough just to put Jace Space Bellerin in as a meme. If you know what that card does, it's the Infinity card that splits everyone into sectors. And I'm like, I'm gonna put that card in here because this deck is meant to be dumb fun and is my one and only tribal deck because I'm not typically a fan of tribal. But birds seem like too much fun. Also because flying. But yeah. I also got the Zinnia deck, and I've been messing around with that. And there's a Warhammer card that I think goes really hard in it that not enough people think about. Oh crap, what is the name of it? It's the 1-2 squad AdMech guy that makes you draw a card. That guy is stupid good in the deck. Didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I pressed shift there. I think I was... You know, I think it's the Minecraft instinct if I'm going towards a ledge, let me press crouch so I don't fall off, and then I just shrink down in size. I think that's what I've been doing. So. Am I losing my touch? I don't know, you tell me, man. This is not my prerogative. I'm also just low-key waiting for the Destiny servers to come back online, because I play Destiny like a scrub. And then I can do some, I don't know, dares. I don't really know what to do in Destiny anymore. me and my friend group have been doing the newest raid, the Final Wish. And, fun fact about me, if you care about Destiny, I love glaives. They're my favorite weapon in the game. I have not yet received the glaive from the Final Shape raid. And we've completed it like 8 times. And more times completing the first and second encounters as we were learning how to do all the encounters. And I'm like, just give me a glaive, please. I don't even care for the exotic. I just want the glaive. I've gotten literally every other item except the exotic and the glaive. So clean this entire side of this. Come on, be cleaned. I guess I cleaned that thing over there. That's fun. Get in there. Come on. Come on. Do your thing. But yeah, Kat has started a new job, which is fun. And I have my last year of college. Yay, master's degree. I got the... There we go. Wait. How do I get the rest of the exhaust? Is it the bottom? You know what, I'm gonna cheat this part. There we go. Get cleaned. Get cleaned. We're using the metal cleaner, because this part's just a pain. I've watched people play Power Wash Simulator occasionally, and like, I genuinely do not understand how people enjoy watching this, and also don't get freaking motion sickness from that. Because like, I understand, like, I play a lot of first-person shooters. You aim with the center of your vision. That's fine. However, when you're aiming, you're typically not going like this. So, I don't know. I just find this remarkably more natural to play and to watch. My god, become clean. Oh, I have to refill the thing. There we go. How do I freaking... No, stop trying to run ads. Oh my god. I don't know how to turn that off. I don't care to have that on right now. I guess I'll just be battling YouTube right now, but it's fine. I'm just here to vibe. I think in the middle level. Oh, that's a plane if you can hear that. Oh, get up there. Oh, okay. Okay. How to... It's so intricate. How did stuff get in there? Oh, well, there goes a lot of things in quick succession. We'll take that. Clean in there, clean down there. Yeah. Yeah. Clean something. Oh, another thing. Give me those dings. Nope, stop trying to reset my vision. Over there. Get behind the shield. Behind the shield. Oh, apparently it's the entire top section. There, on top. What other magic decks? Because I have an addiction, apparently. I'm a huge fan, as I've learned, of editing precons, because the part about Magic I find kind of annoying with building decks is, like, buying the same removal over and over again. But I like having my removal and, like, my counters, if I'm playing blue, to be somewhat themed to my deck. So, like, counter spell unless the opponent plays 2, or they pay 4 if I have a bird for the bird deck. Like, yeah, I like that. That seems fun. Or counter target spell and venture into the dungeon. And I'm like, yeah, I like that, because I have a Sephiroth deck. Kill me, I have a, you know, one of the more common commanders, but I don't know, I really like the deck. It's a lot of fun. It's also one of my better decks, because it is Sephiroth. But I have things in there that are like, I still want it to be flavored to how I like playing, so I have Lavina of the 10th and Massacre Worm in there, which are definitely not amazing cards for that deck. But they're cards I had, and I'm like, these seem like fun, and will also help me get, like, through a final push if I need to get, you know, to end off an opponent or something. So the Zinnia deck right now is my biggest project, as... Freaking let me do this, okay. It's an interesting deck, because it's in Jeskai, which is red, white, blue. But it's not like blue. It's not Azorius with added red control. It's creature tokens, but it doesn't have great removal outside of creature removal. So like I was playing against a Planeswalker deck and just got my shins kicked in because I didn't have anything to remove any Planeswalkers or really anything that wasn't a creature. And I'm like, I need to get Generous Gift. I need to get a couple other things. Because for as much as I can run counters, like that deck needs to be spending all of its mana every turn in order to even function. And so I can't be as reliant on counters as I want to be. And then I have my Pride and Joy deck, Mogus, God of Slaughter. I love that deck. That deck is so much fun. It's been dubbed the Timer because I have a friend group of like 6 people that play Magic, 6, 7 people. And so if we want to play with everyone, it's just like, let me whip out that deck so the game doesn't take 6 hours and instead takes like 1. I seldom win with the deck outside of a 1v1 setting, but I'm fine with that. I love playing the deck. It's so much fun. I can also post links to these decks if anyone actually wants to like look at them or whatever, because I do have most of them in Architect, and you're welcome to mess around in these decks as you please and give me minor suggestions on how to improve them, but I don't want to make them broken, if that makes sense. Like, I own Counterspell. I'm not putting Counterspell on any of my blue decks. Esper Sentinel's in the Zinnia deck because it's just too much value to pass up. So it's one of the few card draw engines that exist in that deck. Oh, that was a separate part. Oh my lord. This night. Oh my god, the ads. I don't know how to stop this. Let me figure this out. Monetization. Oh, I could turn it off? Does that... I'll just choose my insert mid-rolls manual. There we go. Okay. We'll just do that. That way it doesn't bork anything up unintentionally. But I now have the power to go use the restroom and run an ad or something. I don't know. cleaned a small thing, apparently. What else am I trying to clean? I'm at 96%. This face. Okay, I guess I need to... Wrong button. Oh, that's loud. Bob, there we go. I got a message. Okay. No, I didn't. I got a notification from Target. Because I can't turn off my notifications, apparently. Okay, come on. Come on, get up. Go up there. You got this. I believe at you. There we go. Oh, look at us go. This lad's gonna be nice and clean. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. Oh, all those dings. I live for them. I breathe for them. I die for them. There we go. Apparently these sides are separate. There we go. Get back there. Don't worry, guy. I'm clean your face out. Don't worry about it. I'm here. Oh, heck yeah. All those dings. What else? Back in there. But yeah, I enjoy playing Magic. It's quite a bit of fun. I guess my biggest thing with Magic, though, is that it's just gotten complicated over the years, as you've probably heard from anyone else who plays Magic. Of, like, I do like the game, but I stopped playing, like, a lot around BobKat, and then kind of got casually back in it with New Capenna. And New Capenna was a fun set. Like, I really liked that set. I wish I got more into it with New Capenna, because I wish I got more cards from it and everything. And then Thunder Junction was kind of the set that, like, I actually got back in on. And so I got a decent amount of cards from that, and had some fun with it. And then Bloomborough, apart from some complexity creep still occurring, has been a lot of fun. But there's the new Magic set coming out. It's got like the purple logo. I keep forgetting the name of it. But it's the one of like, it's releasing with all the staples and everything. That set has me so excited. Why am I moving so slow? Okay, what else have we cleaned? Back of the shield. Okay. Where? You. Can I do a funny parkour? Can I do a funny parkour? Yeah. No. Okay. Well, that's sad. What was I saying? Yeah. Complexity creep and whatnot. But like, I don't know. The set, like, it's a control. It's control. Oh my god, I cannot remember this game's controls. But yeah, I don't know. That's why I also like precons as well, because it's just like, this is a set level complexity. My favorite precon, and also the only precon I've actually kept as a precon, has been the Warhammer Imperium one. I don't know. I really like how that deck runs, and it's a thing of, I feel like it's a precon that does the, I'm not going to do one thing really well, but a bunch of smaller things pretty decently, correctly. Of like, it has an upgrade path, a very obvious one. If you want to upgrade it to be more token based, you could run Marnius Calgar and have it be, you know, pretty brutal and like a actually good competitive deck. You could make it, what's it called? Inquisitor Greyfax, and just have it be a dumb fun deck. So like, I play the deck when I play it with Inquisitor Greyfax and just have Marnius Calgar in the deck, because I prefer Inquisitor Greyfax. I think it's just a more engaging deck and less brutal to play. But yeah. Okay. I have 99%. Please give me the little thing of what else I have left to clean. I would desperately like that. Because I don't know what I have left. I guess I could pull up the thing. Battle cannon, barrel, and body. Are you the battle cannon? Yes. No. In there. Okay. No, come on. Let me... Yeah. apparently not. There we go. I'll just do that. Apparently that doesn't clean it. Wonderful. No, I turned off the insert. Fine, turn it off. Freaking battling this system. Oh, I see you down there. You're cleaned. That's cool. Okay, do I have to... do I go over here? Do I come from this side? Let me stand in the center nub. No, can't see it. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. That's clean. Come on. Not wrong button. Do I didn't hit it? How do I clean you? Do I... Okay. Last attempt over here. Can I stand on you? There we go. That do it? Apparently you're not clean yet either. On the backside. You're not cleaned. Oh, the edge. Okay, that's cool. Wonderful. Oh, you're clean. Oh, thank. Okay, what else? Barrel. I have one guess as to what is not clean. And it's the inside. Yep. Okay, let me pick you up. And put you down there. That way I can see into the barrel. Okay. Barrel's clean. Okay, what else? Battle cannon cables. Cable. You. Which cable? Is it the tiny one? What? What on you isn't clean? Okay, well there we go. Chest heavy stubber barrel. What? Oh, sorry, mount. Up here. What part of you isn't clean? Can I stop walking so slowly? There we go. Get in there. Which part of you is the mount? Oh, the tiny frickin' part up here. Okay. What else? Cockpit filtration system. Okay. Where? I guess none of you are clean. Let me... Okay. Reactor housing. I guess I have to go all the way up. Okay, in there. Oh, you jerk. You are all separate pieces. Huh. Can you not be cleaned? up there. Okay, cool. That's clean. Okay, I guess I have to go on top then. No, bad. Don't run the ad. I've tried. I've tried. You're not clean? What? Where? It'd be nice if I could actually, you know, gun the bottom of these. Give me that one, yeah. How are you not clean? There we go. Top carapace. What? Stop trying to run ads. Oh my lord. I thought I turned monetization. Did it? It's off. It is off. What is going on? Okay, whatever. Top carapace. Carapace? I don't know. What part of you is not clean? Can I please move any faster? I do not know how to control this game, apparently. I'm pressing every button that is not the correct button. Okay, whatever. Where's the cockpit filtration? The helm isn't clean. How are you not clean? What part of you is not clean? You're not dinging anything. Is it the back here? Stop crouching. Stop. Uncrouch. Thank you. Okay, helm is clean. Where cockpit hatch railings. What? Up here. Nope, crap. Let's go. Up here. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it. There we go. Okay. Okay, I guess that wasn't clean. What on the top carapace is not clean? Oh my lord. Okay, cool, you're clean now. What else? Hatch lock. Oh, that was a filtration thing. You're the hatch lock. Oh. Okay. What else? Porthole. You're the porthole. You should be cleaned. Is there a second one? What are you? Nope. Hatch railings. What? Cockpit hatch railings. You're clean? Is there a second one? Oh, you're... What? Okay. Reaper, chain, sword, blade, and Reaper, chain, sword, fuel cells. Okay. That's... Please let me move faster. Okay. What on the chain sword is not clean? Reactor drum pipe. What? This is not something... Reactor drum. Yes. We did it. Whew. Oh my lord. That was truly something. Look at it go. Look at the cleaning. And then look at me walking around because I don't know where anything is. Huzzah. Imperial Knight Paladin has been cleaned. Thunderhawk. Do I want to do that now or do I want to do the normal ones? We'll go. Let's. What normal ones exist? Seasonal specials. Clean the cruise ship sun deck. Clean Santa's workshop. What? I also have the career ones. Bonus jobs? Odd jobs? The Mars rover? Clean the mini golf course, clean the steam loco. There's so many things. I mean, I'll do the mini golf course. This seems like a very large job. Just to hang out and do a thing. Continue. Okay. Can I equip my special things? No. How many stars do I have? 35. How large is this golf course? Let's do a preliminary sweep. Oh lord. This golf course goes so tall. Stop trying to run ads! I have you turned off! I like the clean note. I can pick it up? Oh, there has to be an achievement with this. I do not believe that there is not an achievement. Eh. Hello, Thanos. There can't not be an achievement with this gnome. Whatever. Okay. Well, let's clean this front area. How goes it? Not boiling to death, actually. Kiss the gnome. Okay, let me try that. I like this plan. I like this plan. It was humid as crap where I was for like past week. And okay, I need. There you go. Oh, you don't follow rotational. I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually know what the UK weather is right now, as if it's not obvious, I'm not there. But, you know, where I was, it was humider than crap. And like proper 90 degrees Fahrenheit on top of that. And then it became actually habitable. And it's nice today. But yeah, I don't know. It's going fine. Kat is currently starting a new job. And I'm just waiting for my semester to start. So I've just figured I'd hang out and play some Power Wash Simulator. Oh, that sounds amazing. It's like around 80 degrees where I'm at right now. You know, I guess I should say it's around 80 degrees around where I'm at. It's quite nice. Huh. I didn't realize that the U.S. was that much warmer. Huh. The more you know or something. I don't know. I'm also... See, so... When I was younger, okay. I lived on campus for a semester. And I put as my most important thing temperature. And when I was younger, and it took me a while to get out of this habit, I basically could only function at like 67 degrees Fahrenheit and cooler. I hated being warm. And I got placed with someone. The roommate was a great person who wanted it to be like 76 degrees in the apartment. And I'm like, this is hell. Like, I can't. There's a quality 10-degree difference between our preferences. And yeah, no. I did not last long on campus. Good thing I do not live that far away from the college that I chose to go to, though, so that's at least a bonus. But yeah, it was like freaking 95, 98% humidity or whatever. I don't know how humidity works. It was humid to the point where it broke my AC. It was like, oh, yeah, it tripped the wet switch about actually being wet. Get this arch cleaned. I had a, 3 days straight of basically tornado watch, tornado warning, whatever the one of just be cognizant it could happen, but it's not, like, actively happening. It was fun. Then Lord. I was also helping out with some event that was happening in Vegas over that time, and so it was great. Can I get up there? Do I have to do some odd parkour, or I mean, you know, there's a ladder. Let me just ladder. Oh, apparently it's on the other side. Okay, let me finish this up. I've turned off ads. Please stop, YouTube. I don't want them to run. Just stop. I have to freaking keep an eye on that, and I hate it. Okay, the arch is done. The arch, whatever you want to call it. The fake grass. Let's get these stones. Yeah, I figured I could mess around with this. I have no real game plan of what I'm actually trying to do or anything. I figured I haven't streamed in a while. See, okay. Weird thing is I used to stream freaking daily in high school. And I was insane. I do not understand how I had the stamina to do that. And how I was able to just riff for hours. Like, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the crap out of it. And, like, I learned a lot about graphic design and, you know, mild animation skills and whatever. But it was, like, that takes a level of stamina that I just do not possess at this current moment. Now I want to go mini golfing. Sounds like fun. friend who's addicted to, or effectively addicted to the icy pops or whatever, like the ones that come in like the plastic tube. And yeah, they go through boxes of that, best I can tell. It's really funny. But yeah, that's how they survive through the summer over here. I don't know. I've basically swapped sides of I hate the warm, bring me the cold, to I love the warm. Like, for as much as the humidity and crap was awful, I was finding myself just sitting outside because I'm like, yay, it's warm. It feels nice. You know, I'm realizing my inclination is to go at this golf course backwards, which I don't think is the idea of what they want you to do. But at this point, I'm committed to just going up these stairs because I like doing the stones. No, okay. Cries and Pepsi addiction. Cries and black cherry soda addiction, which is harder to frickin' get. I am a sucker for black cherry soda. But it is not the cheapest thing. I also can't really have caffeine, so there's also that. I am far too sensitive to caffeine. I didn't realize that Mountain Dew had caffeine, and so my partner got me some Taco Bell and got me a Mountain Dew to go with it. And neither of us really realized that it had caffeine, and I got about halfway through the drink, and I'm like, I feel awful. What is going on? And I looked it up. I'm like, oh, I'm going to stop drinking this and never drink Mountain Dew. But yeah, it's the thing if I used to drink like caffeine in high school, like I had espressos or whatever, and I felt awful. But I'm like, it's just probably because I didn't sleep well or anything. And then learned that it was the caffeine. Years later, when I had to get a heart surgery, it's an ablation, it's nothing crazy, like closed heart, you know, uninvasive, all that crap. It's nothing major, but it was like, oh, you shouldn't have caffeine while you're waiting for the surgery. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then became very cognizant of my heart, and then had caffeine again after it just to test it. I'm like, this is awful. And so I am just very hypersensitive to caffeine and just refuse to have it at this point. Which all my friends question me of how I can survive without coffee or something. But you know. It works. I live. See, I like this game because it's brain dead. But then I get distracted by, oh, I should clean the thing over here first. No, I should go clean the thing over there. No, I should go clean the thing over there. And then I end up just not doing anything in a pattern. Which, from what I've seen, is what people like about this game. And I need to try to force myself to go at things in a pattern. But then I'm like, but I want to clean this thing. Then I want to go over here and clean this thing. So now I'm over here. Stop it, YouTube. Nope, gonna miss from my partner. I got a goofy pen with yarn hair, and the clicker is the head, but the neck is crooked. Like the one, the eyes that pop out? This is cat apparently getting a funny pen at work. Let's rock. There we go. Yeah, to jump back like 80 conversations, streaming every day in high school. I, like, genuinely do not understand how I did that. It was a lot of fun, as I said, and I learned a lot. And it was definitely an interesting experience of, like, going from 0 to like 300 followers of like, that was really cool. Like seeing that grow and everything. But college just became too much and I just could not sustain that. Which sucks. But what are you gonna do? And there's also a YouTube channel of the remnants of that if you want to watch, you know, frickin' high school me being an idiot and build keyboards and stuff and try to be funny. But, yeah. Wait, focus on the stairs. I need to not get distracted by the thing over there that needs to be cleaned. I need to clean the thingy in front of me. No, it is not the pen with the eyes that pop out. It's not that interesting. But, come on. Get underneath there. I want to play more Magic, like I said, but I just can't stand playing online Magic. Like, Magic Arena, they give you so many cards and the ability to get any cards that you want. And it's one of those things of like, it just makes all the decks very meta heavy and just makes it less enjoyable for someone who wants to make a more casual deck. And then playing on Tabletop Sim, I just cannot stand how that feels. It feels so bad. Sorry, I read slow as crap, man. There's the freaking heart on the chat is blocking the word. Oh, there we go. I have an ex who watched a lot of RuPaul's, I don't know the guy's name, Drag Race, and yeah, no, it. I get the constant talking about it, and it being a lot. I had to listen to so much random stuff on that, and I'm like, I'm glad you enjoy this. I'm glad that you have fun watching this. It is not my thing. I don't need to know about every ins and out about this random person. But I'm also, you know, 22 years old in this world. I am chronically addicted to the internet. Oh, there's things. No. Clean that. Clean that. I see you. Apparently I did not clean these rocks well. Are these... Oh, this is all one big object. Oh, these are also objects. Oh, no. Okay, I guess I have to clean the hand railing. Okay. You know, I got this. We got this. It's happening. This is happening. That's not clean either. I can't reach that. I'm sad. Okay. Jump over here. Crouch down. Get over here. Speak aloud what I'm doing, because apparently I cannot pay attention enough to do it silently in my head. See, so here's the other thing. Is from the, you know, years of streaming every day, I've had to grow out of the habit of commentating everything I'm doing. And I also unintentionally gave my younger brother that habit. So I constantly think he's talking to friends or on a call or something. And I like go to knock on his door. And he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm just here. I'm hanging out." And I'm like, "Dude." And so it's been a game of trying to basically be silent while gaming, and I've now just gained the habit of I'm now the quiet person in my friend group while we're gaming. Of everyone else is like talking about what's going on and is like, oh crap, or talking, and I'm kind of like, And I'm just like, I'm now just silent. And so it's an interesting thing of trying to find the balance of what's the correct amount to talk about what you're doing. Because me and my friends played Destiny, and it's a very cooperative game for what we do with it. God, that bit of the rock over there is going to be a pain to get to. But I refuse to do that right now. Lady Pip of Loganbury. That's a fun name. My name is Jules. I was born in 2000. Oh. This fictional character is younger than me. I say like it's a weird thing. I'm literally studying education. My care for that's actually very little. I find it funny though of memeing on people of yeah. Oh my god, no, okay. So my favorite thing that my partner has done, because they're also studying education. Sorry, I can just say cat, I guess, you know. They're the other half of this freaking channel, as it turns out. My favorite thing that Cat has done is tell their like mentor teachers as they're working with them that they're post 9/11, and they're like, you know, for typically for their students, they're like, oh, they're kids, and they had one teacher, they're like, and I'm working with you professionally. Oh. Oh, I see. That's your, like, your standardized testing, whatever, across the country, right? I guess if you've heard the US equivalent of, like, SAT or ACT or whatever. Okay, cool. I can imagine. Yeah, no. SAT day for me, which is, I guess, what would be the closest, was very interesting. Because, so, the... as I've said, I study education. So let me, educational nerd for a second. The SAT is crap in the US, if you've not heard. It basically is a study of how much money someone has. At the end of the day, it's not really proportional to knowledge. But it's a thing of, I am, at least in high school, I will say. This has probably changed a little bit as I've not done some skills in forever. But in high school, I was pretty good at math. Like, not amazing by any means, but like able to do a statistics class and a calculus class and be fine. I did the SAT twice. The first time I got a 50% on the English section. It's split into two sections, I should say, and a third if you want to take it, which is an essay, but we ignore that. The English section and the math section. I got a 50% on the English section and got all but 2 questions correct in the math section. And my parents were like, you should take it again. Try to improve that English section. I got the same score in the English section, and I got 1 more correct on the math section. And at that point, they're like, this is not going to change it. I'm like, nope. Nope, I am just not great at English as a whole. And then decided to take a T-cell class in college, and that was hell. I learned a lot. I also learned a lot about what I don't know about languages, and learned that I desperately need to learn a second language, particularly Spanish, because of, you know, US. I chose to learn German in high school. I was not the brightest, as it turned out. You want to know what German has helped me out with? Nothing. And I also studied music. It was great. we're gonna go over to the side because I need a break from that side apparently. Skip ad, and my father has texted me. Let me turn I live in a side building on my parents' property, and there's a workshop beneath my area that I live in, and so I have my younger brother who's going to apparently be below me doing some random workshop-y thing. So I just had to turn on my noise suppression to make that a little less intrusive for audio. So in case you hear random like banging or something, it's just my younger brother working on leather. That's fair. Most things are more useful than the SAT from what I've learned. God, I have to take my praxis soon. Yeah. Praxis, if you don't know, is a examination for education over your content area. If you know, like, if you're confident in it, and if it is deemed that you know enough about the content area. And it's interesting, the questions that they ask. So I studied music education primarily, and so I had to do a practice test praxis thing. And there's one question which I fully disagree with. That was basically, and you can find these questions online, like they're just the pre-test for the praxis, so it's whatever. But not pre-test, but like it's a practice test for the praxis. Was out of these 4 softwares, which one should you use to write down music, basically? And it had like Audacity, which just doesn't have the capacity to do that, Logic, Sibelius, and like Adobe Premiere or some random crap. And I'm like, the answer is none of them, because so first off, 2 of these programs can write music in them, Logic and Sibelius. Both of them are paid programs, and Sibelius takes about 20 years to open. No, you go get MuseScore. MuseScore is free. You just use MuseScore. Unless you're actually writing out a full new piece, in which case Sibelius is fine. Yeah, like it's like if you're writing out a whole thing, Sibelius is completely fine. Like go with the nicer program. But oh, I need to write something for my French horn player because they're having they're struggling with this piece, and I need to, you know, scaffold them into like these concepts. Like, oh, this piece has 16th notes that are jumping a little too far. Okay, let me write this to be simpler so that way they can at least participate in the process of making music, and we can work with them personally to get them to the point where they can do that. You open MuseScore. So, yeah, it's a thing of something with that, of like, it shows me a lot of like, how much do I actually trust this platform to judge me on a educational level. But, you know, I gotta like it, apparently, because it's how I have to get a job. Yeah. But yeah, it's fun. Teaching in the U.S. is a crapshoot. It's... that shows a great path. No. I enjoy the prospect of working with children and, you know, teaching them stuff that I enjoy. And also, like special education, apparently. Like, I interned at a special education school and really enjoyed it. But it's also one of those things of, like, there's so much overhead when it comes to teaching that just... I don't know. I hope Kat enjoys it. I really do, but... I don't know, the thing I really want to do with my life is something that maybe 15 people have a job for, which is kind of disheartening, which I really enjoy conducting, and more so conducting musicals. I recently conducted one for a community theater, and like absolutely loved it. And I've conducted a couple of the musicals before, and it's, I don't know, it's something I very much enjoy, but it's also like very difficult to make that a full-fledged job, let alone to get paid for a gig in general. Okay. Castle Keep Pond. Are you part of that? No. What? Let me not be distracted for a second and try to freaking... The frog isn't clean. What? Oh, down there. Okay. Now the frog. But... Oh, it's the hat. It's the hat. Of course it's in the hat. There we go. Okay. Now the frog's clean. But yeah, it's something like that's like I really enjoy it. I really enjoy doing score studies and memorizing the scores so that I'm able to cue things properly and all that stuff. Like that is my bread and butter. Like it's taken me like I'm at the hardest part of the musical, which is forgetting the musical. Like not that I don't want to, like, more the point of forgetting it so that way I'm not like instinctively going, oh, what? How do I cue this part? How do I cue this part? The musical's over. I don't need to think about that anymore. That's harsh, but also like, eh. When I worked at, or when I was interning at the special ed place, I was working with the like highest behavioral kids, which I again really enjoyed actually. But it's definitely one of those things of I'm a skinny person. Like I'm a pretty skinny person. I also don't have much power behind anything that I do physically. And so, oh my god, YouTube, I turned off ads. There was one kid that I was working with who, you know, has a quality half foot on me. And basically, this kid likes to open and close the door and tries to leave the classroom constantly. And so typically there's one of the teachers in the room that's kind of just placed at one of the doors or stands near them just to kind of be like, hey, no, we're learning, you have to stay in the classroom, whatever. But occasionally the kid just doesn't like that, which fair, but and so every once in a while the kid just walks through you and it's like, oh, wonderful, I am basically all bark and no bite when it comes to that. And so I had a massive bruise across my chest for a while because the kid basically just like smacked me with his arm and then walked through the door, and I'm like, well, there we go. Now we have to get them back in the classroom, which is a whole nother can of worms. But I don't know, it's interesting. But yeah, this freaking top of the castle just doesn't want to be easy to get up. Let me turn off the thing and actually try to climb this. Let me clean that real quick though. Oh, that was bright. So, with conducting musicals and whatnot, I have a very big pet peeve against the pit director kind of not existing. I've done it's I understand why that's the case sometimes, of like, yeah, it's just there's not much that a pit director can be seen to actually do, but it's one of those things of, if you can build that connection with your actors and with the rest of your production team before Sitzprobe, it makes Sitzprobe run so much nicer. And so there were many times where I had to basically be like, oh, we're missing this person's part for singing. I cannot get up here. Oh my lord. And so I'd have to pick it up. And I don't think I sing particularly well. And I also sing bad bass. Either I'm a bass that can't sing terribly low, or I'm an alto, or I'm not a tenor that can't sing high. But the people there liked it, and then tried to gun for me to get in a show, and I'm like, I have very little vocal training and zero dance training, or stage training, or any, like, if I move my body in the most clunky way possible. Like, the reason I like conducting is that it's very logical movement to me, of like, it's just one big puzzle. How do I move to make it so that you understand what's going on? Like, props to people who can dance. Like, my partner, Kat, can dance. Like, it's, like, is trained in that and understands that. And I'm like, I don't understand what qualifies as dancing, what qualifies as just moving awkwardly. And apparently I qualify under moving awkwardly. I make the joke of, there's a reason why I'm behind the stage and I play the music. Because I don't know how to actually move to the music. I don't know how to enjoy the music for what it is. Okay, ladder, please come here. Is this enough to get me? This doesn't gain me anything. Can the ladder move somewhere else? Oh, it can. Okay, does this gain me any more? Okay, it gains me some. Come on. Ninth hole castle. Okay, I'm gonna get as much of this top area as I can. Holy crap. That's insane. The only bit of vocal training I've ever had was back in elementary school, when I was considered one of the higher soprano voices, which I find kind of funny. But yeah, no, that's all gone out the window. I went to audition for a college back when I was doing that, and part of it was sight singing, and so, you know, I did a little bit of self-training with that to try to get used to it or whatever, and, you know, I sung quite deep for it, and that's just where I was comfortable. That's where I figured I could put my voice or whatever, and so I started to do the sight singing. And the professor there was like, "You've bottomed out your voice. Go up an octave." And I'm like, "What?" The goal of this isn't to sound good. The goal of it's to understand that I have pitch recognition. And so just completely floundered, as I had no ability to really control my voice that high. Like, I understand if I don't actually know my vocal range, but there's a difference between comfortability and ability to match pitch and not, well, comfortability and ability to match pitch versus actually sounding where I should be sounding. It's part of me of, like, I wish I knew how to dance, but I also, there's part of me that... Oh, that's not me. Okay. That understands that I'm just not comfortable with my body as a person. Of, like, on a personal level, I just am not there to be able to, you know, see myself and learn how to dance or whatever. I did actually take one dancing class in college during my undergrad, but it was over COVID and I had a pelvic floor injury. So it was great. And so it was also over the summer. And so the final project for that class was work with a group of people online to develop a dance to a song and then record it in pieces. So each of you had a part of it to record and you send it in, edit it or whatever. I was like, okay, that sounds pretty easy, whatever. And so I reached out to my classmates about 2 weeks before the final was due. Like, hey, let's start talking about this, figure this out. That way I have a week to prepare for it and a week to do it. Heard nothing back after a week. I send out another probing message of like, hey, guys, we only have 1 more week left on this. Can we start working on this? Wait another 2 days. Then I email my professor, and I'm like, hey, none of my group mates have gotten back to me. Can I just do this solo? And they're like, yeah, that's fine. You're going to have to do all the work solo if that's okay. And I'm like, I don't care. It's writing an essay about dance. And just doing this dance to a song and saying, why did I pick this song and all that stuff. Like, I'll be fine. It'll happen. I then got an email from one of my group mates the last day of class saying, hey, I'm ready to do this. What do you want to do? And I sent them an email saying, I already did the project and turned it in. Like, I did it solo because I just didn't want to wait and all that stuff. Like, I tried reaching out, got nothing back. And then I got an email from the other classmate a week after the class ended saying, I completely forgot I had this class. Can you all help me do all the classwork real quick? And I'm like, no. I want to do a musical like on stage at some point so I can learn like what I as a conductor can do better for it. And like I want to do like more and more roles in a musical because it's like because of the matter of the pit conductor doesn't actually do much until closer to show, like historically. And so I'm like, what can I do to make life easier and to better the musical? I pull small border. And so, I don't know. It's something I want to do more roles in a musical, but also, like, I want to conduct them. I almost did one in high school, but then I had things come up of, like... Well, I had things come up, and then COVID happened. So, I wouldn't have even actually partaken in it anyways. But it was interesting. So, with the most recent musical that I conducted, I actually was allowed to sit in on rehearsals and partake and, like, be there as a part of it, like, help people out, conduct, and all that stuff. And seeing what the actors have to do in order to make a show happen is fucking magical. Like, the amount that y'all have to do to, like, memorize lines, memorize movements, memorize where you need to be on stage, what you need to grab at what time. Like, all these different aspects of, like, know your lines, know how to help someone else remember their lines, be comfortably intimate with someone that you've never met before. If it's, you know, from a simple level to, like, a hug to a kiss, like, that, oh. I just wave a stick. It's just, it's crazy to me. It genuinely is crazy. Like, all I'm doing... I guess that is nice in some ways, where you have a conductor that knows the process better and is a part of it, but also, like, it means that there's not a separation of power there. And, like, you can't have more people that have multiple ideas bounce off of. I don't know, I find that interesting. But, yeah, I was talking to the actors of the show, and they were like, you know, that's fair, but also it's not. It's very, like, they're like, yeah, this is like second nature to half of us. Like, how do you memorize the whole musical? I had to play freaking half the instruments for the musical at some point for the shows because I had people either get sick or whatever. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I spent like weeks just staring at the score, learning it. And they're like, you know, all of our entrances and everything. And I'm like, I guess, I don't know. I'm not the one actually, like, I'm literally conducting. I don't know. I find it odd, but I enjoy it. Is that everything up here? Am I... There's one thing that had something. The ramp. Okay. Let me check the ninth hole stuff real quick. Full moat border and small flooring. Okay. What moat border? Okay, something is drastically missing. Or is still here. It needs to be not there. Okay, yeah, it was the inside of the moat border. That's fair. Come on. Come on, be clean. Be clean. Are you over here that I didn't see? There we go. Okay. Small flooring. Ninth hole, small flooring. Ninth hole, arches. What counts as the arches? And what counts as the small flooring? Okay, I'll get the hand roll as I go around. Moat border. Castle. Is it not? What? I envy people who understand how to improvise or are able to do it. I studied saxophone primarily, kind of on accident, kind of on purpose. I don't know. I don't really have a main instrument. But it was also my jazz professor. And I was talking to him about, like, I have great difficulty with, like, I'm logical to a fault, is what I've learned. I have difficulty doing improvisation. I have difficulty, like, writing things and all that stuff. And he was like, no, you just don't know what you're doing. You'll be fine. And so I had a project where I had to, like, basically write songs, like mini songs, following these, theoretical standpoints or whatever, but also making them sound good. And I was like, oh, these, like, I wrote the things. I'm like, these things sound nifty. Like, these are fun or whatever. And I turned them in, and he's like, these are theoretically correct. Yeah. And then it was kind of like, what about how they sound? He's like, they are theoretically correct. And I'm like, okay, cool. So that was fun. I'm not the greatest at that. That's also why I like it. I like conducting more, because it's like I just have to follow a script. The script is right in front of me, in case I get lost. Is this the small flooring? This is not the small flooring. What's the small flooring? What? Hey, stairs are clean. That's dope. I guess. Cool. What is the small flooring? Ninth hole flooring. Small flooring. Are you clean? You're one of them. I saw. Okay, you're not clean. That's the thing, though. Like, that's just how improv works, is a lot of people are just like, yeah, I did it. And I'm like, that's great. What? There's a second small flooring? What? Full arches. You're not clean. That's fair. Okay. Flooring. 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 Castle keep floor. Small flooring. Right, like, is it... Are you different? You're different. Oh, wow. Why? Okay. Is that... I see dirt on me. No, I don't. Okay. That is the entire ninth hole. finally done. Okay. Let me just clean off up here while I'm up here. Ah, that's a oddly apt message there, Lady Hip. What's up at YouTube? I have it turned off. Yeah. Okay. Then let me get up here while I'm at it. And just get the top areas. I'm up here. I might as well just do that and then continue down the stairs. That way I have to, like, find a way to get back up here. Get this freaking... Can I use a larger one? Oh, I can. Oh, thank God. Sweet. I'm close enough that this is viable. Do I go around... I guess I can do this real quick. Because I can just see it from here. I guess I can jump down. Okay. And then... jump back up here? I can. Sweet. Okay. I think I've got this entire top section. Let me look at this from the other way real quick. Make sure that I have everything. Okay, cool. And I can get the rest of that. Like, oh, frick. No! No! Get back up. Okay, fine. Just get this, because now I'm here. The red marker. Yeah, the musical that I did, we played a lot with gender roles in dancing and in performing or whatever. And it was really interesting reading the reviews afterwards, because a lot of the people were like, yeah, this was just done well. And it was interesting just to see all these roles played by people you wouldn't expect. And I'm like, yeah. Because it's theater. Half the point is you're taking on a role of someone of who you aren't. But I don't know. It was... there are a lot of... The main thing was that we had understudies who basically flip-flopped their like, style role of going between masculine and feminine and all that stuff. And so, our understudy main lead person, basically their character swap demeanor between their overstudy part and their understudy part. And they did a wonderful job swapping between the two. And it was very interesting seeing someone being able to pick up both like a very intense masculine role and a more childlike feminine role for this musical in particular. And be able to do so very seamlessly. Let's get up here. Is this not... Okay, it is. Okay. My watch bugging me. Get this top section. the first musical that I was a part of, I did Damn Yankees, um, which was I played the Reed 5 part for that. Um, and then I did supposed to do Beauty and the Beast, but that got COVIDed. And I was just basically assistant pit director. Um, then I got asked to do Heathers as guitar. And at that point, I had not played guitar in any meaningful amount since I was in middle school, basically. And so my ability to read guitar, like treble clef guitar parts, was not that great. My knowledge of funky chords, my ability to solo is 0. And so I was like, and it was like basically 2 weeks before the show. And I'm like, I can take a look at it. And originally I'm like, I don't feel comfortable to have the skills to do this to the degree that you're probably looking for. And then they're like, we're just looking for someone to play the part. It doesn't have to be amazing. You're welcome to simplify it as needed. And I'm like, okay. And so I get to it, and I'm glad I did it, because it taught me a lot, again, about how to play guitar and whatnot. And opened my world up to kind of what, like, non-high school musicals look like. Along with just, I don't know, it allowed me to meet a lot of people too, who are people that I've now worked with quite a bit. But it was certainly an experience, because I believe when we were handed the music was put from sheet music into Word docs, or was converted to a PDF and then put into a Word, or exported as a Word doc later on, which caused all of my chord symbols and a lot of my notes to just be messed up. And so I had chord symbols that were like stacked on top of each other, random M's placed in places. My measure numbers jumped from, I kid you not, measure 5 to measure 11,572. It was great. And then I conducted The Lightning Thief, which was a very interesting musical to conduct, because it, as a first-time musical conductor at the time, that show has vamps. That show has lots of vamps. I was not prepared for said amount of vamps. And so I managed to convince a conductor friend to come down one night, and I'm like, we're missing our drummer. Can you please conduct the show right now? Because I know you're a much stronger conductor than I am. I'll play the drums and watch you to learn conducting parts. And I think from when I said that, they were kind of expecting me to just play a very, chunked along, or just chunking along drum part of, like, I'm holding a beat or whatever. I'm like, no, I read the drum book and played it, and then learned a lot about how to cue out of vamps and get people into vamps and all that crap. And I'm like, I was very thankful that the guy came down. But then they were like, how did, what? I'm like, I have spent so much time looking at these parts, I was able just to play the drum part kind of from memory and just stare at you for learning how how conducting works. Then I did A Man of No Importance, which was a fun show. I did that on guitar as well. And then I'm going to avoid saying my most recent show because it was still a little too recent for me to be comfortable saying that. Doing the Tempest. I haven't heard of that one. Time to look up a synopsis real quick. The Tempest. Oh, it's William Shakespeare. I only had an entire unit dedicated to him. And don't remember Jack. Which one are you? Are you a comedy? Are you a romance? Or different things of Shakespeare plots. But yeah, reading is not my strong suit. Oh, kind of like how they did it in, this is going to be a very weird analogy, Aladdin, where whatever the crap the monkey's name is, I don't actually know, got split into 3 characters, BobKat, Omara, and Hasim. Are these balls objects? Like, can I... Oh, they are! Oh, wait. Wait, I just realized that. No, we're going up. Wait, 1 second. I did not realize the ball was an object. I can play golf? Wait, I was fully brain off. Just doing the cleaning. I didn't realize that the ball was an object. I'm like, they don't need to be cleaned. What's going on with them? No, stop it. Get out of the corner. No. Please tell me that these ramps just, I don't have to actually think about them. Oh no, the ramp doesn't work. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Do they all have ramps just to stop me from doing that? Because you have a ramp. No, but your ramp hits the... If I... Wait. If I go there... If I come down here... Frickin' don't play the ad. Oh, the ramp doesn't work the way I want it to. Oh. I mean, that's interesting. It feels like a thing that's very difficult to do right. Especially for a character that's already pre-written to be one, I'm assuming. Like, to me, it gives me kind of like Timmy and Tommy vibes from Animal Crossing. Of like, they're just kind of talking over each other and coexisting despite it not needing to be. Like, don't get me wrong, Timmy and Tommy are amazing. Refer to difficulty reading. So, shield outlines. Let's do that. Let me focus. Ah. Well, that defeats the purpose of it now, doesn't it? That also sucks. It's one of those things of, especially in like something like that, of like the whole point is that you really need to rehearse it though, because of the nature of the fact that the role's been changed so much. So, yeah. Sorry that happened, but that's just odd. The shield's not cleaned. Oh, come on. There we go. Clean. Be cleaned. There's like nothing left on you. Oh, it's still dirty. Wait, is it down here? There we go. Oh my lord. Okay, there's one musical that I really want to do. Speaking of talking like Golem. It's like the one musical where like I actually desperately want to be on stage, and that's Shrek. Because I want to be Pinocchio. That sounds like so much fun. Like, I love Pinocchio and Shrek. The musical, specifically. Group drunk acting as one character sounds like absolute hell. I can't even imagine that. Acting drunk is already a difficult feat, from what I've been told. Of like, especially if you've never yourself been drunk. It's one of those things of like, it's difficult to understand how you're supposed to act while doing it. Especially if you're trying to do it like, I don't know, more subtly, of like, I'm drunk, but I'm not like hammered. Sorry, that cat is texting me. He's sober for 2 scenes. Oh, wonderful. Getting the wall clean. There we go. Get the flag clean. I guess I should get the outer bit of this clean. I remembered. I did the funny. Don't skip, or don't have the ad, please. The one time I don't catch that. I have it turned off on my end. I don't know why it's keep trying to do that. Oh, wonderful. Was the splitting of roles into 3 a stylistic choice, or a, oh, we need to include more people choice? Like, both are valid. I'm just curious as to, like, was this, like, set forth of, like, the actual idea, or we had more people sign up than we were expecting? Can I go up the ramp? Nope. Okay. One of these courses will be able to be done. I think the archery one is looking like it. Or does it become possible when I clean up the whole thing? Ah, okay. I also go to a drama competition. Dang. Good luck with that. That sounds like fun. Also interesting. How does a drama competition work? Like, is it like days of people performing like back to back? Because that seems like it'd be long too. Because I'm just imagining like marching band competitions are long because it's a lot of back to back performance. 2 days. Wow. And are you performing on your stage, or are you having to learn all this and then bring it to a different stage? Because that also sounds like it'd be an interesting feat. Because I did Romeo and Juliet in middle school as part of our Shakespeare unit. Um, and then we went to go perform it for other schools at like a joint thing. And so I had to basically relearn the whole thing in like 5 minutes on a different stage layout. It was very interesting. Okay, that's fair. I was just like, I cannot imagine learning an entire show on one stage and then trying to put that onto a different stage. That just sounds stressful to me. I mean, good luck with all that though. That's really cool. What are the so if you don't mind me continuing asking, actually, what are the criteria that they are judging you on? Because it is an arts competition, so I'm kind of curious. Like, how does that actually like fully function then? Oh, that's grime and not reflection. Got it. I'm like looking at this, and it's difficult to tell if it is grime or reflection on the armor here. This armor is a little too reflective. It's a bit odd, and also difficult, as I said, to tell if it's clean. Because I'm like, oh, there's texture. It looks cool. And like, no, it needs to be this odd, very shiny metallic, whatever the crap. Skip the ad. Accuracy, performance, vocal projection, movement, etc. Okay. So very, like, not to put it as blunt, but blunt criteria of, can you hold yourself well on a stage? Do you make me believe that you're the character? Can you move properly? Are you clear enough? Are you loud enough? Okay. That's, huh. You know, never guessed that theater competition really was a thing, but that's really cool. This is such a massive area to clean. I did choose it. I know I did. But it is so big. Oh, I guess the bow is an object. Chili dogs will be ready in half an hour. Heck yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. I can maybe do this. No, get over. Do it. Get over the thing. Ah, you suck. Oh, come on. Do it. No. Do it. Oh, my lord. No! You were on the barrier. You were on the barrier. I am... Oh, my feet... My invisible feet also apparently hit it. Yes! Go in the hole. Go in the hole. Go in the hole. Come on. Give me it. Yeah! Let's go! I can't believe that worked. I'm also kind of annoyed that I can't do it with other ones. Right? Well, hole 6 is possible. Is this hole possible? Probably not. I could probably get us to the end here, but I probably can't make this jump. Lady Pip trying to get a job offer from me? Yeah. Get the edges of this. Oh, I can apparently just jump up here. Wonderful. Your character has freaking hops in this game. It's crazy. Freaking. So, I've been also watching the Olympics, or at least some of the Olympics, and the sports events that I care about. Rather, the sport event that I care about. I have to get up at, like, stupid o'clock in the morning to watch where I'm at. uh, so I like the race walk. The race walk is my thing that I enjoy watching. I find it very interesting. Um, and it's definitely one of those things of like it. It's interesting to hear the story of all the athletes in it, of like who's there, who's not, whatever. And I was watching the men's and women's because that was the first one, and then later on was the mixed relay. And I was like, there's no U.S. athletes in it. What's going on? And I was like, what, how, what? And I found some random blog posts, and apparently, uh, in order to be able to participate in the race walk, you have to reach a certain speed, um, or be, you know, like on average, one of the faster people in the world in order to compete in the Olympics, and you know, as other sports typically do with speed, of like you have to reach the certain threshold, have a certain amount of events under your belt, all that stuff. Um, and someone wrote a blog post basically title or saying that don't laugh, but the U.S. Doesn't have any race walkers in the Olympics. That's a problem. And apparently, the U.S. just is a very slow race walking country. Oh, that's fair. Less, yeah. I guess yeah. With it being in L.A., it'd be less of an issue. I'm gonna think about that. I'm not gonna go to it in person. Lord no. But I guess I don't have to get up at like 2 o'clock in the morning to watch race walk. I can get up at like what they're 2 hours, 3 hours behind me. Get up at freaking like I get to watch the race walk at like 10. Wait, that's crazy. I didn't think about that. I get to like actually function and watch it. But yeah, I don't know. The race walk is a very interesting one, and I'm like actually dedicated of trying to follow it over the next few years to learn more about it because it's a very interesting sport in how it's judged and everything and its rulings. But and then the Paralympics either have started or starting soon. I need to look at the schedule for that because there's a couple sports I want to watch as well. Is that... Oh, God. That's fair. You know, I'll get one nice year. I mean, I watched it on replays primarily because I was like... I got up to watch part of it, and I was like, I can't... I need to go to sleep. So, I woke up later and then finished watching it over the next day or two. But it was also... the race walking was the first athletic sport, which I found fun. It's also one of the few ones that are outside of the facility. And it was... So, the race walking, which I also found kind of interesting, was that it was done on cobblestone for a good bit of it. And I'm like, that must be brutal. Because, like, you don't have the ability to, like, really change your form and to react or whatever. Like, you have to follow a specific form. So even on an uneven surface, you're kind of just going at it. And I'm like, that sounds crazy. To have to, like, perform at such a high level on kind of any surface. Okay. Just this castle wall, apparently. Are all the archery targets together, or are they separate? That did not answer my question. They are separate. That is no good. Okay, well, the wall is clean. Where in the archery target have I not cleaned? Okay, you're clean. There we go. I'm friends with a gymnast coach, and I went over to his gym that he works at last year, and he was just I was just kind of hanging out, and he's like, "Oh, that person went to the Olympics, that person went to the Olympics." I'm like, "Oh, that's really cool. they're 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 my age." It was just kind of like, "Oh, that's small world or something." It was really cool just existing there. I don't know. He does TNT stuff, so and then there was breakdancing. Oh my god, YouTube, please. I've tried to not make it with ads. Please stop pinging me. Um then there was the Olympic breakdancing, which I didn't actually see much on. I just read the aftermath and oh boy. That seemed like an interesting event. I don't know what's up with this Olympics compared to the last one. Or I guess no. I get rather the last one was the COVID one. So this just feels like the most memed Olympics so far, which I guess is fair because Olympics, or at least Summer Olympics, because they happen every 4 years. And what 2016 was forever ago in terms of the internet. This is the first Olympics I really watched though, since the London ones. What's the name? I can't read the first word there because the freaking heart. Oh my lord. I hate the YouTube setup. There we go. Yeah, I saw a lot of clips from the synchronized diving and synchronized swimming. I didn't realize that they named their teams. What? That is amazing. What the people are called? Oh, I was like, what the fuck? Okay. Um, that makes more sense. But also, I guess it would lean into an amazing name between the two of them. Trying to think of now of any of the race walking people. There was one race walking person who just had a first name, or rather a single name, inputted, which for US me is a bit odd. And the commentators that were commentating commented on that, like that would be fun just to go by one name. But yeah, what other randomness happened at the Olympics this year? There was the shooting, the turkey guy. He's an icon. I love him. I'm just trying to think of what else. There were many sports I didn't actually follow this year that I've like typically at least watched. Archery and table tennis being some of them. Message. Getting emails. Yay. College emails. Love it. Love it, love it. College ain't fun, man. It really ain't. Not fun. I really just kind of one-track mind this Olympics. Like, I want to watch the race walk, and that's it. Clean the snake. See your beautiful eyes. That, you know, I don't like the snake anymore. The snake makes me uncomfortable. Freaking beady eyes. Cave Snake is your name. Where? There we go. Is the flag done? No, flag's not done. Get the flag. And you clean the flag. Lord. YouTube, I have turned off the ads. I'm gonna keep saying that every single time, but like, come on. Alright. Get this floor more. Get over here. Oh, under the rock. Wonderful. Plants vs. Zombies Heroes. That is not a game I've heard of in a while. I played quite a bit of Battle for Neighborville, actually, on the Switch. When it was on, like, mega sale. Because so, TF2 is one of my favorite games. I have thousands of hours in it. But it was just unplayable. And I was like, I need a TF2 experience, and picked up Battle for Neighborville, and it was so much fun. It scratched that itch so well. Okay, I want to see if I can get the golf ball up the ramp, but I need to clean this first before I get distracted. There we go. The border. Okay. My guess is I have not done the outside of the border. Alright, the border down here. Oh, this counts to the border. Understood. Got it. Okay, now let me go around the other side. Oh, that's, you know, glad I was down here. Oh, the bricks are separate. Oh, you jerk. Okay, what left on the border do I have? There we go. Okay. I think I'm allowed to be distracted. Can I get you... I'm gonna do it like this. Get you up the ramp. Nope. That... Can I use my feet? Nope, got it. Okay. Oh, the dragon. Come here, dragon. What's your face look like? Oh, you also have a weird face. These things are just so unnerving. I guess I have to get all up in your face to clean it. There we go. Alright. Get underneath the legs there. All up in the armpit area. Go. This dragon's gonna be pristine. Pristine. I don't know why my brain went to be more chill. I guess I'm used to crappy mini golf, where there aren't really creepy eyes on creatures that just are unblinking. How much do I know about flags? I am at the level of vexology nerd of watching CPG Grey, 99% listening to 99% Invisible, and following some U.S. state flag changing shenanigans. And I know I've done graphic design work. So, slightly above average, but still, you know, generalized. What flag am I going to be hit with? I will say, the U.S. national anthem sucks musically, but that's a side thing. It's really bad for a national anthem. It's a fine song. Patriotic, whatever the crap you want to say. USA, USA. I don't know. Guns and beer. But it's just not good for someone to pick up and sing. You have to be, like, trained in singing to understand how to actually sing it. The Irish own good beer. The U.S. owns crappy beer. Like, when I mean beer, I mean, like, Budweiser and Coors Light. Like, I don't mean anything actually, like, palatable. Swoosh. That sound too is so good. The status of Prosecco in the US. I have not a clue. I, quite frankly, don't actually drink all that much. I drink IPAs. That's kind of my life. I like hops flavor. I like hops flavor. I mean, there's I'm trying to think. Uh like there's places in like upstate New York that are quite good. There's a lot of vineyards and stuff and wineries. There's some stuff in Pennsylvania. Um, I'm not knowledgeable on West Coast stuff. Supposedly it's different. But like middle East Coast US. That's mildly concerning. Yeah, I don't have the tolerance to even remotely get anywhere close to my blood being fizzy. I can get like I get one can of like some like 6% thing in me and I'm gone. Like I am a lightweight if there ever was a lightweight. Getting, there we go. Got one of the little bone things done. I I don't I don't so my parents drink a lot of bourbon and stuff, like at parties. Like that's their kind of thing. And so I've drink some bourbons, whatever. But I don't know. I'm not a fan of what alcohol does. Like I like being in control of my body, I guess, if that makes sense. It is not like I drink NA beers quite a bit. Like I like the hops flavor. So like Athletic is a company that makes some really good NA beers that I really like. NA Heinekens are okay. But like I'm a huge fan of hops flavoring. This section done. Ding. 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 Cable done. Ding. Okay. It is 12:40 where I'm at, and my parents just finished making lunch. I'm going to be right back and go grab a plate. Um, that'll take me maybe 5 minutes, hopefully. Let me finish this section real quick. But just as a warning, I'm going to disappear for a second so I can go grab food, as it is lunchtime for me. Dice. Get this section done real quick because I'm a stickler and I don't want to leave something like half finished. There you go. Okay. This game's too addictive. That's not that bad, actually. I mean, it's evening. I guess my sense of time difference is not there. Yeah, the one thing I will give my German class, and I will go grab food. German class credit for is that it has enabled me to read 24-hour time. It's not a thing I was able to do beforehand. And then my teacher was like, "We're only going to use 24-hour time in this class because I get that it's not indicative of the entire German population, but it's a skill that all of you freaking need to know if you want to exist in the greater world." I'm like, that is 100% valid. And it was a crash course in how to be able to do 24-hour time effectively. This chest is going to be the death of me, because it's impossible to tell what is still dirty without just spamming tab. Please just be finished. Oh, they're two different parts? No. I was like, I swear. There. Okay. I'm gonna go grab food real quick. Let me pop on a little text thing. Add text. Lunch. This is so professional. Look at that. Beautiful. Let me select a different color. We'll make it red. I get taught 12-hour time. And then only 12-hour time. 24-hour time is not a thing that is commonly taught over here. But, you know. Okay, I'm gonna go grab lunch real quick. I will be right back. So, 1 second. I have food. I'm back. Yeah. I have chili dog. Chili dog. I have a table behind me, which I paint models on, because I play Warhammer. And I'm currently clearing out the space so I can have my food there. There we go. Okay. Let's get back into this. Oh, bam. Bring that over there. Turn off that. Okay. I will be eating intermittently, but I will continue this shenanigan. Okay. I think I pressed my mouse sensitivity button. There we go. I was like, why is this going crazy? Going to do a thing that may succeed or fail miserably. Well, that's, I mean, it's the best way to do it. Either you succeed amazingly or it all falls apart. At least it's obvious. Stop playing ads, YouTube, please. I have it turned off. Okay. So, ooh, I don't think this one's going to be possible. But we're going to try it out. I'm going to eat one of these chili dogs. Well, that went in the wrong spot. There we go. Oh, this is also tilted. Wonderful. Oh, well, Huh. Ball's free. Just hanging out now. Cool. Didn't know I could do that. YouTube, please. Stop. I have it turned off. Is it one that's just queued up and I like let it go through, it'll be fine? Freaking. Again, when I streamed a lot, I used to stream on Twitch. And oh my god, the tools of that thing are just so much better. Like, I actually feel like I have control over what's going on. I get that part of this, I haven't spent the time to learn the YouTube interface, but it's like, let me choose how I run my ads, and let me choose to turn them off. That was easy on Twitch. It was really simple. YouTube just wants the money. I want to just stream. Going up and down. That's my arm will allow. Oh, this area is already looking quite nice and quite clean. Go. Yeah, that one hurts. Rocks. More rocks done. Sweet. I'm gonna eat a part of hot dog. Part of hot dog has been eaten. Then we go... Oh, I guess not in the windmill? Not in the windmill. Okay. Cool. I guess just the... Is this the same... Oh my... Wait. The windmill blades are just the sword model. That's really funny, actually. I mean, it works. They just, you know, change the handle to not be as obvious. That's really funny. Get this freaking windmill cleaned. Oh, there's a horse out there. I just realized that. This. Hold on. I guess I should do the roof arm up here. That only makes sense. I need to get back into painting my behemoths. It's the army I play in Warhammer. I painted a Gargant. And now I'm kind of stuck on doing starting a second one because I painted a Chaos Gargant. But now I have to actually do like normal human skin. And it's just like I don't look forward to that. Because darker skin, it's easier to actually make it look splotchy. While lighter skin, you don't have as much like range of contrast that you can do. So I was like, oh, the little demon guy, I can just make purple. And it'll look funny. But now I actually have to think about how the skin's gonna look. The thing is thinging. Well, that's good. I'm glad the thing is indeed thinging. I do like this little windmill one. This one's fun. Little village and the little house things. It's cute. Alright, now I can just focus on the little houses, I guess. Game I just suddenly thought of, just for no reason, was a Little Big Planet. Be a fun game to play. I don't have it on anything though besides PS3, and I don't know where the PS3 ended up. No, don't run that. Stop it. I just realized. Stop it. There we go. Have you turned off? go. You still got some stuff on you. Come on. Go off. Do do do. There we go. Got that bush. One more bush. Crouch down to get underneath these. What are these? It's freaking. These meant to be flowers? Is it like apples and lemons? Because, you know, those are the two that people say together, not like apples and oranges. Oh, no. Those are individual things. Also, I need to get the outside of this still. Oh, no. Those are all individual. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that. Apparently I'm cleaning things by accident, so we'll take that, but... Can I stand on top of the sword? I can! Look at me go and break this game. There we go. Oh, these rocks are individual. Oh. Where did I leave the ladder? Let me go find that real quick. Leave it up here. I left it up here. There we go. Okay, you're clean. You're clean. You're clean. You know, make sure you make the wall orange when you're pressing of tab makes things orange. Okay, there's another one. Apparently, I didn't even clean the arch fully. Oh, they're the entrance pillars. Okay. No, we're taking a pause from that area of the course, and we're cleaning this up. I'd like to stand up, please. I would like to stand up. Can I go there? Yeah. Stand. There we go. Okay. What? I'll start the cleaning of this. There... Okay, sure. Okay. Apparently I also didn't get this. I didn't get this rock. Exit rocks is not clean. What part of you is not clean? Okay, down here. Down there. Into there. You're so close. There we go. Oh, that was so bright. You're so close to being clean. Just be clean. Okay, you. Yep, they're gone. Is that, like, on multiple of you? Huh. How much? How much more of you? How- You're not clean. The thing successfully? Well, that's good to hear. Okay, we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna do this side. How? 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 What? Okay, I guess you're clean now, that random bit. What? Up there? Okay. What? Where aren't you clean? Right there, sure. Okay, up there. That bit. Okay. I'm so confused. I mean, the game is just cleaning things. That is the whole premise. If you press tab, you can see things glow orange to see where things aren't clean. And this outer section of this wall apparently isn't clean. And it signifies it being clean by dinging. Here, I'm gonna go grab another bite. One sec. Where? Where is it? Okay, I cleaned it. Cool, sure, we'll take it. We'll take it. No arguing. Golf ball return gutter? Down here. You're not cleaning. Okay. What about you? Yeah. Yeah, that's a very true statement. It is oddly satisfying, but also a pain. Because, like, there's so little detail that you have to clean, but it's also like there's so little detail. Like, so minute, so tiny. This has to move. This is gonna annoy me to no end. Go there. The level 1. Oh, I'm on the first hole, which means I'm on the last hole to clean. Oh, epic. Okay, let's actually then let's do the wall real quick. I can probably do the green one, right? Yeah. And hopefully, in the next hour or so, Destiny exists. But I'll probably just look at that tonight because... eh. Okay, going across the bottom here. Fence panel. The thing is now in the Discord. Oh, Lord. Oh, that's awesome. I do like the subtle, what is it called, Union Jack or whatever? Here, let me actually, I'm gonna mess Katie. Sorry, cat. I hope it's obvious that those are just nicknames that we've popped together from our nicknames. They're nicknames of nicknames. We'll do like the negative one as well. That's really cool. But the I am a sucker for our color scheme. I do like how the colors work together, and I think in flag form it's actually pretty cool. That's epic though. The what the negative one, it reminds me of a Pokemon. I'm trying to it reminds me of like of Clodsire and Nidoran male, like merged together. Because the black line looks like a mouth on the negative one. And I've just pinged the cat to look at the stuff. Currently in a training session right now, so we'll see what comes of that, but there we go. Cool. That's that section done. First hold Daisy. Daisy. I don't know why I attempted that. I had in my head the Daisy yelling Daisy voice line. God, now I want to play Mario and Sonic at the London 2012 Olympics. I played so much of that game as a kid. I don't think I have my old saved, at least not on a device that I could easily set up. But I may try to do that, play that tomorrow. That sounds like so much fun. Okay, so I feel like I need to stream that tomorrow then. I'll probably work to get that set up this evening. Because I can probably set up a Wii U with a capture card. If I can find a capture card. And get that running. So here's the question though. Who do you play in uh, Mario and Sonic at the 2012 London Olympic Games. Who's your character of choice? Or do you pick a character based on what event you're playing? Because, like, me and my cousins, when we played that, they're me or silver. That's fair. I played either Peach or Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic was my primary one that I always went for. Let me get this hole. There you go. I got it in the hole. Okay, what am I missing? Because I'm now at the 99%. There's going to be a bunch of random crap that I'm missing. Let me finish. Let me eat more hot dog real quick. Castle Keep Rocks. No ramps? What does that mean? Oh, you got to hear that wonderfulness of me drinking. I'm so sorry. Castle Keep Rock. Oh, God. Which Castle Keep Rock? This one. Okay. It's freaking loud. Oh, yeah. Okay, fair. Yeah, okay. There's no ramps in hole one. Yes, I was very excited about that. I get that now. I was like, who the frick? There's no ramps. I don't know. Is that a pun for a character? I was so confused. I was like, I don't remember that Sega character. My brain. I'm doing great today. Not gonna make it up this ramp. Can I would, please. Nope, come on. Do it. No, this is possible, though. This is certainly possible. Come on, no! This is possible. Ah, you jerk. Don't stand up. Oh, come on, go ahead. Yes! Yes! Okay, that's possible. This one left the course. I think you're just far too steep. Or whoa, wait. So you're telling me there's a chance. Oh! Okay. Wait, this one's doable then. The dragon one's, I don't think is doable because I can't see in the dragon's mouth. But okay, okay. Okay, we did that one. We got that one in. I mean, I'll try this one. I highly doubt it. I didn't realize that these would actually have, like, the feasibility of happening. Yeah, that one just flopped. Is there any possibility that I could, like, push it up the edge? Oh, I'm pushing up a round edge, though. Let me go over to the dragon one, because I have a flat edge to work with. See if it's even possible. Okay, let me go around to the edge where it can actually be on the ground then. It's a really complicated game of pool. Freaking stop running ads. Alright, let's go to the side then. There we go. Apparently that wasn't cleaned. No. Go this way. No. 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 There's a chance. There's a chance. You're telling me there's a chance. No, we're doing this. We're doing this. I don't care. I don't care. We're doing this. No, frick. Jerk. Yes! Yes! Oh my god! Holy crap! Okay, so there's a way. You're telling me there's a possibility that this could go up the round one. Ah, crap. Oh, I could just pick up the golf ball. Freaking moron. I can't. I would like to. Well, that's less exciting. I was like, oh my god, I could do it. Okay, apparently I have done a bang up job cleaning this course. Let me do that real quick. Wow, I'm doing great at cleaning, apparently. I have just completely not done a good chunk of this. Is it the bottom part? Then I'll attempt this course. What? Why? What hasn't been cleaned? What hasn't been cleaned? Okay. Go, good. Yeah. No, you jerk. No! You crap. There you go. Oh my lord. Come on. Come on. Yeah! Okay. I have zero clue if this one's even, like, remotely possible. To line this up with the ramp. Okay. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Okay, I got it out. I'm counting that as a victory enough. Go there. Apparently, I'm fully Waluigiing this. Also, apparently that wasn't clean, so we will take it. Come on. There we go. Let me clean the flag. Clean this border. There we go. So you're telling me there's a... There's no way this is going up the ramp. We'll pop you here. I feel that I can possibly get you up this. Okay. Oh, no, don't fall. Don't fall. Yes. We're gonna place you here. What? Where did the ball go? What? The ball disappeared! I feel cheated. I feel cheated out of everything. Fine. Okay, castle keep turret roof. Okay. I know what those look like, so let's go find one. Something was not clean. You're not clean. You're not the thing I was thinking of, though. You're not clean. Did I not clean the other underside of you? Okay. That's done. Castle towers. You're a castle tower. You're a castle tower. You're not clean. What part of you is not clean? Okay, you're now clean. Castle tower battlements. Okay, that is the top section. You're not clean. Let me do a thing. Just blast it, and maybe something will. Come on. What part of you isn't clean? I've now gotten the entirety of you wet. Okay, you're clean now. Castle tower battlements again. So that means one of you. You. idea of just spraying and praying until the entire thing has gotten wet. Cool, clean. Cave coins. What? Oh, apparently you're just not clean. Okay. Where else are you not clean? Okay, you're clean. Okay, that's the cave coins. Cave stooping stones. What does that mean? Cave stooping stones. Okay, well you're not clean. Okay, now you're... Did I read it wrong? I read it wrong. It's stepping stones. My point still stands. Where? I can read very well. Yeah, I don't you know, I'm just taking the water from my body is how I've believed this to happen. Just the pipes just pull directly into my face or whatever. And it's just taking my body's moisture. What do you mean by stepping stones? These are called steps? That's amazing. Are you the stepping stones? You're forest rocks. You're forest stepping stones. Are you the cave stepping stones? You are. Okay. You over there. Okay. Got it. Okay. Central stairway protruding bricks. You know, the central stairway protruding bricks. Apparently you're also not clean, so... Let me get this protruding brick. Let me get this entire thing. There we go. Okay. Courtyard arrows. That's fair. One of you is not clean. Let me just... The old one? It's the old. I have difficulty reading. Shush. Frickin' stooping stones, man. Courtyard dummies. How, you're not clean? You're not clean. I swear. I swear. Oh my lord. What part of you is not clean? Okay, you're clean now. Is it the base? Did I just not get the base? I swear. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Courtyard weapon rack. You, yeah, that's fair. Where, though? Where, oh, where did my underwear go? Okay, you're clean. 8th hole. 6, 7, 8. What do you mean by 8th hole? You mean... Oh, the hole. Did not realize that that was an object. Okay. The 8th hole has been cleaned. Fence panels. 6 out of 11. What? There's 11 of you? Oh, you know, I can see the... Okay. You're... Cleaned. Cleaned. I saw your section. Okay. Here, there we go. What? There. Okay. Fence okay, apparently it's only 6 of you are clean. You're not clean. That does not surprise me all that much. There we go. Okay. On the bottom. There we go. Okay. Gateway crenellations? Gateway. Can I not sort by clean? Can I? I can. That's smart. Okay, apparently flag 6 has not been cleaned. Okay, that's done. Golf ball return bucket. Okay. Apparently the kiosk isn't clean. Let me do that one here. Neither is the kiosk door. Just douse the whole thing in water. There we go. The kiosk isn't clean. Let me douse the whole thing in water. There we go. Okay. The bucket isn't clean. There we go. Bucket clean. Second hole windmill blades. Apparently I have one of them cleaned. Okay. There we go. Okay, another one. Another one. What part of you is not clean? The hilt? It is the hilt. Or the guard. Okay, that's that. Fourth hole. 3, 4. Okay, fourth hole cleaned. Small forest mushrooms. Go with your small forest mushroom. Okay, and your small forest mushroom. Cool. Portcullis. I'll be fully honest. I have 0 idea what that is. It's the next one that hopefully is a noun that I understand. Second hole, small border. I mean, it sounds like my character's problem. Golf ball, return gutters. I hate these. Which one of you is not clean? What part of you? Where? What? Okay. 6th hole target. I can do that one. Okay. I don't know what these other words mean. Gateway crenellations. Is that you? Oh. Okay. Nope, that was the portcullis. What's the gateway? Oh, this top bit. Where aren't you clean? Woo! I'm gonna be fully honest. I didn't realize the UK House of Parliament had a logo. and then that would be on it. The UK Parliament is not a thing I keep up to date on, admittedly. Look at that. Oh my lord. That was something. Okay. I'm gonna eat real quick. Shove food in my mouth. Which one should we do next? The locomotive, the gnome fountain, or the Mars rover? The only real thing I know about UK politics are your leader guy decided to call the vote when it was pouring down, um, and didn't like grab an umbrella, and that y'all scream at each other a lot. All right, cool. Thanks for hanging out. I will still probably be here depending. We'll do the steam locomotive, and I get to use the funny one. Heck yeah. Okay, that was loud. It's an inflatable cactus. Oh my god. I love that. That's so funny. This exhibit was placed here in memory of Mayor Jeff Jefferson X, in office 1865 to 1885. When the dust finally settled, the mayor was nowhere to be found. He had ridden out of town on a rail, and in the sunset, never to return again. The gnome! No! That was loud. Are you just a piece of metal? You're just a piece of metal. Okay, this seems rather intricate. Oh, but look at that clean. Oh, heck yeah. Look at that. That's so wonderful. Can I chat? Is that a thing? Damn it. I want to hear about the gossip. Just like a bad idea being on the train tracks with a train. Like this. Alright. Let's get this shit. Okay. Uh... Oh, these are like rusty. Oh, I see. I made a mistake. This isn't clean. Oh, no. I'm gonna do a different job. I don't feel like going this ham. Let's continue my career. Let's do this one. That way I can get better equipment in my career stuff. Okay. Wait, I need to, nope, not that button. Clothing? We'll buy the funny octopus. Is it E? Oh, yeah. It's like the pink. It's like the octopus. There we go. I wish the clothing would save. There we go. Is that Hansel and Gretel in a pot singing the ABCs? Getting on this railing here. Clean this stuff. Okay, railing clean. Getting the front of the boot clean. The front of the boot. The front of the boot. yeah. I don't really have any other things to say for this game besides the fact that it's just calming. Oh, it's weird. That was a bee sound. That sucks. Trying to do the whole sole of the boot. There we go. There we go. Nice. Get in the window area. Window done. Get the window trim done. Cool. Get this window done. Get the window. Get the. There we go. The window trim done. Get this window done. Stinky butt. That is fair. Calming until it's up. That is very true. Hello, glitch. Yeah, we just did the golf course one, which was a lot, and was a lesson in the fact that I don't know the names of different medieval things. But it's whatever. Sorry, Cat is texting me, asking me if I'm going to remain live until they get home. And I'm like, yeah, probably. Probably. There we go. Yeah. All good. Hope the picnic goes well. Most of my friends are sick right now, so I'm just kind of hanging out. But yeah. Woke up this morning, and I was like, I want something to do that's kind of brainless, because otherwise I'll just look at magic cards all day, which isn't bad, but I'll just be sad that I don't own magic cards, or specific ones. So I decided to open this up. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm apparently the least likely to get sick out of all of them, which I find kind of interesting. As in, they've all gotten sick, like, a total of, like, I want to say 8 times amongst all of them over the last 6 months, and I've had 0. And I'm like, well, that's kind of funny. Saying 2 of them work from home, but whatever. I guess I'm just better or something. So I'll take that. But yeah, woke up and was like, I could stream this, because I'm literally just playing Power Wash Simulator. And don't feel like watching a video. So I am just built different. That's just how this works. But yeah, Katie, or Cat, whatever the fuck, I don't know. Cat's starting a new job. So they're at training right now, while I am waiting for my semester to officially start. And then, yeah. Hopefully by that point we'll actually have a schedule instead of reacting to things. And then be able to do the things that we want to do. And hopefully my mental state will also be better because, oh lord. It's a thing of like, we did that last little stint of streaming and I'm like, heck yeah, we can make videos again. And then I opened up editing software and I just basically had a mental breakdown. I'm like, nope, not yet. I am not at that point yet. I want to make stuff. I do. I'm just so mentally messed up right now. Of just, I don't know, random things causing great anxiety, despite the fact that they probably shouldn't be. So, you know, can't get physically sick, but mentally. I don't know, it's a thing of nothing against the Metopia video, but that video just wasn't, it shouldn't have done what it did. Like, we're grateful that it did. But it's a video that just kind of like, I look at the channel, I'm just like, we really made that. I don't know, it just kind of hit me. I mean, yeah, it's the thing of, like, I'm glad that we did it. It got a lot of people into the channel and everything. But it's also one of those things of, like, that was kind of our first, like, stint of reading the comments. And it's just going, wow, people can be cruel. And admittedly, the behind the scenes of that was very rushed, if that wasn't obvious. We were like, we had the idea of like, let's do Utopia. It seems like a fun game to play through. And then set this absurd timeline for ourselves that just was not healthy for the editing process. That we had to basically learn how to speedrun the game in order to get anything done for that. So, it just, I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. Very thankful that people liked the video and that people got into the channel. It's just, that video was unhealthy from a behind-the-scenes perspective. And, like, I don't know, it's stupid, I get it, but just moving beyond that mentally has just been difficult for me of, like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. You're allowed to enjoy the video, is what I would say. Like, I'm still happy of like how the sound turned out and what we did with it. And it showed us kind of what what a timeline could look like for us. Yeah. Well, so again, we were like, we've been getting comments on our 69 useless facts videos, and like that's why we've also like, it's been forever since we made another one, because we first leaned into the idea of 69 useless facts being 69 legitimately actually just kind of useless facts. Oh, apparently, what the, I have the ads turned off. I have them turned off. I do. I promise. It's been a battle. I don't... But we basically leaned into the aspect of it being like, let's actually do just kind of just useless facts to the generically useful things. But from people's comments on it, people are like there's a difference between actually useless facts, useless but interesting facts, which is what people were expecting. Of like, they're expecting the useless facts to be still interesting useless facts, which is completely fair. And so that video is kind of our eye-opener to, okay, how can we do that better? But yeah, I don't know. We still have we actually have two more of them actually written, but we have spent a lot of time with one of them to try to figure out, what are these facts actually good, that we kind of just let it go to the wayside because it just became a lot. And then apparently Cat has a video that they're setting up for us to do, that they want me to be as little in the know as possible for. So potentially that will be a thing soon, hopefully. But I'm trying to just baby step myself back into doing this, because I do enjoy doing it. But I don't know. I don't think I was prepared for what a successful video would actually look like in terms of people's response to it. Because there have been a lot of people that have been absolutely amazing, like, and it's amazing, but it's like the whole perception of negative is a lot stronger than positive, and it hit me. Like, oh, this is something that I was not mentally prepared for. And then I had surgery, which then kind of put me back even further mentally. So, not to get really into mental talk over a stream that you probably just want to veg out to. But, like, that's my life. Was it second? I don't know. Because, no, we did Arms, we did that, then we did Captain Toad. And Captain Toad, it was... Yeah, it was Captain Toad. And then my MGR thing? I don't know. The MGR video, though. The one where I make the Pokemon trainer. That was incredibly fun to make. Especially for the fact that I was allowed to make that for a class. Of which I did get an A on the project. But I mean, I have the degree now. Like, or rather, I have the first degree now. That was, like, I was only half joking when I said that was legitimately for my college classes. Like, I did have to make some. I missed the jump. Yep, that was wonderful. I'm doing great. But yeah, no, I passed that class and got my undergrad. So the video did something. Huzzah. I'm probably gonna, yeah. My other thing right now, though, is I don't know what I would also want to make, because, like, I've tended to just basically make the thing off the thing that I'm currently interested in at the time. And so, like, I love Arms. I love Captain Toad. Katie was interested in Metopia. But I'm like, right now, I'm not doing much that would turn into something in that style of video. Like, I played Destiny, which, I'm gonna be honest, I don't even want to attempt to make a video about. That sounds awful. And so I'm just trying to figure out, like, what would be another interesting... Okay, then we also did Boomerang Fu. That video. That was a video. Which is also now outdated, ironically. So... we do have a document of 69 useless facts updates for random videos that... or for things that we said that were either we realized were wrong or have been now outdated. Yeah, so, we have a friend who showed us that game, who has gone from being one of my, like, being a student teacher to me, so a teacher. They were studying to be a teacher and ended up being the student teacher to me. to then being a classmate to then being a band director or pit director in my pit. We're very intertwined with this person, kind of unintentionally. But yeah, that friend showed us Boomerang Fu randomly one night, and it was like, oh my god, this game is so fun. But yeah, I'm trying to, as I said, I'm using these streams kind of as a baby steps back into wanting to actually make something. And I don't know. I feel bad for what it's effectively abandoning it for the time being. I really do. But and like that's what the other part that makes it so hard to come back to, I guess. The one of the big things is the fact that we did it for a while. Like for a while, I don't know. We made videos for it. We went at it, and then we stopped doing it. And it's the getting back to it that's the hardest part. Of like, what will the reception be of getting back into it? And that's why, like, with starting the streaming stuff, I was kind of, I don't know, worried about it. Of like, did we already mess it up? Did we like go past the prime of it and whatever? And just seeing people coming back into it, into being in the stream and in the Discord as if nothing happened, just it makes it easier, if that makes sense. Of like, it gives me confidence is the wrong word. It lessens the worry of that, and also reminds me just, I don't know, just to do it for fun. Question of the day is, I have to find a game that Cat or I have played enough of that we don't have to play through the whole thing like Miitopia, or that is short or small enough like Boomerang Fu that it isn't that crazy to get 69 useless facts on. We also did Smash. I'm now suddenly remembering all the games that we did. I guess let's just look through my Steam library. Because there's some games that, like, one of us is really into, say, like Stardew Valley or Traveler's Rest. That is a massive game. Smash was certainly a video that had a music number that Katie made, which was really, it was an interesting process doing that. Because the original idea was that I would sing it and Katie would write it. And then Katie was like, you're not singing this right, you're not singing this right. And then was like, you know what, I'll just sing it. It was really funny. There's a lot of takes of me attempting to sing that song. I could probably pull up the lyrics of it and like attempt to sing it again, because that was a really interesting time trying to figure that out. Okay, I think I need this. So also, I guess a little bit of BobKat history, because now we're talking about it and I've just remembered things. BobKat, so me and Katie started dating, oh god, 3 years ago? 2 years ago? 3 years ago. And at that time, I was still pretty avidly streaming on my old Twitch account. Which, if you didn't know, was called Something Noticeable. And so me and Katie did some things on there, messed around a bit, and then college started up, and then I had some medical problems come up, which kind of stopped that. Then we were like, we should do our own thing. We should make a new Twitch channel for the two of us, which would be fun, and dubbed it BobKat. No, wait. No, they made their own Twitch account, so that way we could do stuff together. And then we made the I randomly came up to them and was like, let's do this arms video. It sounds like fun. I want to do something about arms because I love the game, and I need to do something more with arms beyond like blindfolded speedrunning it. And they're like, okay. So we made BobKat. We had BobKat live the Twitch channel. I'm trying to remember when that was made because we did streaming on that for a bit as well. I think that was made. Was that made before the YouTube account? I don't know. We did Lego videos on that, or Lego streams, with my parents actually, where we did admittedly, we did drunk blindfolded Lego, or like Lego races, where you take one of the 3-in-1 kits and you try to build all 3 of them as quickly as possible. Like you go across the 3-in-1 parts. Window boxes. And we did that for a little bit. It just became expensive because it is Lego. Then we painted models. We were just trying to find our footing, basically, of what we actually wanted to do. Boot wall. May actually sit down, attempt to find a video, start writing facts for it today. I don't know. Today was helpful. Thanks for existing, Glitch. Which a weird thing to say, but I don't know. This definitely helped. Of like, I actually have that motivation now to like sit down and think about this and figure it out. It'll be a while before another video comes out still, but I will actually sit down and try to find a game that will be interesting to watch while also being something that's feasible. Wood trims. You're not clean? Okay. Wooden trim. You. Yep, there we go. My initial thought was we could do Power Wash Simulator. There is so much in Power Wash Simulator and so much hidden lore. Oh boy. I couldn't even try to rush it if I wanted to. We're both starting. Kat's starting a teaching job, and I'm starting my student teaching. So we're both gonna be busy still. But I think it's I don't know why I keep doing that. It's right on that too. There's definitely part of this of it's like the purpose of a hobby is to distract you from the thing that you're doing, I guess, or as like to complement or be something else. And it was when it became a time where we weren't doing something else, where the making the video wasn't like a thing to turn to. It became the thing to do. It was also just kind of more difficult. Where the boot wall? Are these all individual sections? Oh, I swear. How did I just... You. Okay, which part? Where? Sorry, I'm like a freaking fly. I'm distracted right now. Crawl on top of that. Where? Over there. Okay. It's around that aglet. Where the crap? There we go. Okay. Okay, what's the difference between boot wall and wall? What? Oh, the wall's the white bit. Oh, come on. This is gonna be brutal. Oh, my lord. Excuse me. There we go. Mouse wheel. Okay. Is it? Nope. Okay. It's not there. Up this section. Did I find you? Did I find you? I found you. Oh, okay. Wood trims. Or you count as a wooden trim? No. So, what country do you live in? Because I'm in the U.S., so I can only talk to U.S. college. I can still tell you about U.S. college if you're not from the U.S. Um, but I can talk about my specific college experience. From what I've been told, you'd be surprised how different U.S. college is from the rest of the world, specifically on the monetary level. Um, so, like, scholarships are incredibly important here in the U.S. in order to, not go in debt. But so, I went to, or my undergrad was in music education. So, uh, music education is different from other types of education for a variety of reasons. The first of which is that, at least in the U.S., and at least around where I'm at, music education gets you qualified as K through 12. Versus primary versus secondary. And depending on where you're from, primary and secondary also mean different things, as K through 5, K through 6, sometimes even K through 7. So, how would I describe college? I had a very interesting college experience, as I had many professors who just weren't fully there. Just weren't the most helpful, there was a lot of problems. So a big thing of this is, a big thing with college compared to high school is that you have to, I guess, stand up for yourself. You're a big voice for your education. In high school, there's still a lot of hand-holding in that regard, of like your guidance counselor, whomever else, your teachers, your principal, they're all still going to be there to make sure that you are succeeding. Like, that is their job fully, is to make sure that you understand the content and are succeeding in that understanding of the content. That changes a little bit in college, especially depending on where you go, and especially depending on what level you're currently learning something in. As a 100 level class, like a larger one, they're much less inclined to actually kind of give a crap about that, compared to like a 600 level course where there's like 4 people in the class and everyone there is like actually there. So the big thing is that you're a big voice in how your college experience goes. Like, don't be afraid to stand up for yourself and call something out, and like double check things. Like, you're probably gonna have a meeting with a advisor to figure out your where the crap is this last wooden trim? Sorry, I'm very aggravated at this. But you'll probably, oh my god, there it is. You probably have a meeting with an advisor to figure out your classes. And for as much as it sucks because you don't know what else is going to be going on with your classes, and you may not actually fully understand what your classes look like, you do need to still double check them, because I've had many friends who have had to take an extra year because their first year advisor didn't fully understand how to sign them up for classes that made sense for them. So, I mean, yeah, my biggest piece of advice is don't be afraid to be your own voice for your education. Um, from there, a lot of it is just figuring out what works for you. Of like, people have given me a lot of study tips, a lot of note taking tips, and all that crap. And for as much as you can do 8 million different things, everyone is so personal in how notes are effective for them. Like, don't feel forced to do it like the person next to you or to take notes in a very specific way if it's not working. Like, you know, if grabbing 8 different highlighters, 2 different colors of pens, and writing things in boxes is your thing and it actually has worked and proven to actually work in a high level concept, then do that. Else, like, don't, it's not worth it. Like, my notebooks are pencil and just all of my classes in one notebook, which sounds awful, but for me, I remember my classes in chronological order of how they're happening. So what's helped me learn things is to connect them across classes and go, okay, from my music theory class to my ear training class, my piano class, it's just next page, next page, next page, and I'm able to then flip back and connect ideas. Um, and that's a lot of what that first year is going to teach you as well, is what is effective for you taking notes and being able to pay attention. Are you able to take notes on a computer? Do you need to take notes pen and paper, pencil and paper? Do you need to I'm kidding you not, I took one of my classes in Minecraft. Like, I grabbed Minecraft books and I typed up my notes in that just to make it different. That way I was able to retain the knowledge. Um, yeah. There are many other things. It, like, the next biggest thing is, like, if you could, there, what helped me get through my undergrad was finding a professor who was on my side, like, understood, like, what I meant from what I said, of like, this is what's going on right now in my education, and them going, that's, I get that. And being able to find that professor who is able to sit down and talk is, like, instrumental. Like, your professors will be like, oh, you should use your office hours to come if you have any questions. Yeah, but you don't feel obligated to use the office hours to come and ask questions. I would recommend using those office hours to just go talk to them. Learn about them as a person. Because also something that helped me get through college was just, if I knew about the professor, I then cared about what they were saying. But, yeah. I will recommend, don't do what I did and graduate in 3. Just don't. I did it for very personal reasons of, I needed to get out of my undergrad because, again, my mental state. But, like, if you can afford it, if you are happy with what's going on, do it in the appropriate amount of time. Bit of random advice, but I do recommend that. But yeah, again, the biggest thing I would say again is your own voice in your education. Like, something I wish that I was told prior was like, don't be afraid to say no. Don't feel pressured into saying yes to things you don't want to do. Like, you're relating this to music of, hey, can you be in these 2 ensembles and also, like, do this teaching thing? And like, no, I cannot. I'm sorry that you need these instruments and these things. I hope that you find someone who can help you. It is not me. But also, don't push away opportunities either. If there's an opportunity that you really want to do and you think that would better you, then do it. So, now beyond that, the college I went to is very much a, like, what has been dubbed an introvert college. Of, there's no real Greek life, there's no real partying that goes on. The clubs are very small, and, you know,
nerdy. So it's definitely something of every college will be different. And I mean, part of it is also college is what you make it. Something that my mother has told me many times. And yeah, you can. There are parts of college where it just sucked. And I attempted to make it better by hanging out with the people around me, of like talking through problems together, working together, using it as a time to bond with the people who are also suffering with me. If you can't tell, I have kind of a negative impression of my college. There are a few really amazing people there that have helped me immensely. Don't get me wrong. Like, I'm still very thankful that I went there for a number of professors and people that I made and the networking that I was able to do. It gave me a lot of opportunities. I got to conduct a musical basically as a proxy because of it. Of one of the people that I worked with there at musical theater stuff hit me up and said, hey, you conducted a musical at college. Can you conduct a musical for me here? And it gave me this wonderful opportunity. So, like, yeah. But, I mean, for lack of a better term, you're kind of an adult. And it's your stepping stone to understanding that, of what do I need to do? And arguably, it's a lot more than what it actually takes to be a normal adult. Because for a lot of people, you'll have a job and take classes and have to understand your living situation and be learning about new people and have a roommate. And it's a lot. It's genuinely a lot. If Cat were here, they'd have different advice. But also, feel free to ping them, like, in the Discord if you want actual, like... This is advice coming from two people who attended the same college in the U.S. Just to make that very clear again. Like, we met each other through college and all that stuff. In the same degree. But... yeah. I don't know. With going into teaching more specifically, I don't know what the difference is between Canadian and United Statesian teaching, like between pedagogy and also requirements and whatever. Because, like, there's a praxis in the U.S. That most teachers have to take and pass and stuff. And it's basically preparation for the praxis, and then what else? You have to get your master's or something within a certain amount of time when you start teaching, or get your master's plus 30, which is 30 more credits. That's fair. Yeah, I've got nothing for apprenticeships. That I did not do one, so. I mean, good luck with that. If anything, at least hopefully through that, you can find ways to get scholarships that are based on skill. I have ads turned off. I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, I mean, yeah, that's the biggest thing I don't understand is scholarships and the importance of money for college in other parts of the world, because the U.S. is absolutely fucked with it. Pardon my language, but it's the one time I'm gonna be really blunt with that. But Yeah. I don't know. College is college. I'm also one of the few people in my friend group that has gone through a full college degree as well. So I was also going at it a little, not more blind, but like neither of my parents have college degrees. Granted, they probably should because they both went to college and just didn't really complete the final step, but whatever. Um, then my older brother was the first one to really get one of people around me that have done college at similar times. So it was definitely very interesting. I'm trying to think of anything else that was like crazy. That was helpful for me. Oh, if you're planning on living on campus, I would, like, not a joke, if you're allowed to have your own fridge, I'd recommend bringing a week's worth of food. Because that first week on campus is awful in terms of food. Like, as everyone is learning how the food system works and everything, like, you should also learn how the food system works and utilize some of that time to do that. But it's like, don't be afraid to just tap out because it's stressful to learn that stuff on top of navigating your classes, and just bring food for the first week or so of classes or your time on campus. That way you're able to just take it one step at a time, because a lot will be thrown at you for your first time on campus. Also, take a shower the day you move in. Like, take a shower at home. Also recommend that. And depending on how close you live between your home and campus, if you live close enough to home, just do your laundry at home. And dedicate a day of, like, I'm going to go home, have food with my parents, do laundry there, take a shower there. That's what I did. Once a week I went home, did laundry, took a shower, had dinner, and then came back to school the next day. And it drastically helped my mental state. See, my first year of college was the COVID year, so everything was online and everything. So I'm just trying to think of, like, what, because my sophomore year, my second year, which was also my junior year, the reason I was able to graduate so early was that it was my third technical year at college, but by that point I was considered a super senior in terms of credits. So yeah, it was, I took summer classes and stuff. What the crap do I have left? I got the top of the tire. Oh, and bring a pencil sharpener. My classes never had one in it. I got one of those, like, suction ones that you can, like, put on a wall or something that was like here's a pencil sharpener on the wall, but go. Having one of those was amazing, because I could either bring that with me, or I could just leave that in my dorm or my in my case, my music locker, and just sharpen pencils in that. Again, these are very minor practical things, but they like very much streamlined my education process. Shelf. What does shelf mean? Your shelf. What? What part of you is not clean? Are you Russ? Can I use you? You are Russ. Crap. Yeah, I mean, mechanical pencils are also great. So, as, again, in music, having a non-mechanical pencil is just nice because, like, there's just the practicality of a mechanical pencil on a stand, during a performance or whatever, during practice. Of a wooden pencil is just quieter, both in writing and the ability to start writing in actual writing. If it falls, it's less likely to break, and it's quieter on a metal stand, but that's specific to music. So yeah, if you're comfortable with mechanical pencils and comfortable enough carrying lead and doing all that stuff, then yeah, just do that. What else do I have to clean? Door handles. Okay. Okay. Canopy hinges. What? Canopy hinges. Are you? Okay, well, this wing mirror is not clean. This headlight's not clean. Yeah, no, again, there's a lot of things I'm thinking about that I'm like, no, that's a music related thing. Cause like, I played saxophone, and, like, all of us had a body harness or a neck strap or whatever, and we all used the same company, and so it's like, mark yours with a thing that people probably won't use to mark theirs. Like, a lot of people use masking tape and a Sharpie. I used pink electrical tape, and I sewed things onto it. And things like that. But that's a little less crazy. There you go. Those are the hinges. There we go. Cool. Another part cleaned. We take that. Alright, continue. We will clean the skate park. Yeah, those are the biggest things I have, really. Yeah. If you want, join the A club. That way you have people to talk to, like, and just get food with. That way you're not sitting awkwardly alone if you don't have any friends going into college that are, like, going to the college with you. Like, I had that thing where I didn't know anyone that was really going into the college with me, because I didn't really keep fully in touch with people over COVID that potentially were going to the same college as me. So, as a, you know, someone landing in the queer community, I joined the LGBTQ, whatever the crap club, LSU, I think it was called. And like, that definitely helped me get through my first few months of like I had people just kind of land to and talk to. They were also really chill and being able to just kind of guide me in what I needed to do. I don't really talk with many of them anymore, but I'm grateful that I was able to because it helped me get through that first year. What subject are you planning on like going into as for teaching, or just like education as a whole, like administration and like studying education as a concept? Also, if you're planning on going into being a teacher, you'll hear it be called education most likely, as like a kind of canopy term. I've really been live for 4 hours. What the crap? I just looked over at the time that I've been live, and I don't know what I was expecting. Musical theater, you said. No. I've been told by people in musical theater this. I don't know if you want to like. I take this with a massive grain of salt and not at face value. This is just something I've been told by people. Of unless you want to go into working musical theater behind the scenes, and even then, eh. To do a different degree and go into musical theater later. I don't know how true that is. I'm inclined to actually just ignore that. Of like, unless you're doing something related to musical theater or you're heavily involved in it anyways. But that's just a piece of advice I've been told. I'll let you choose to do that as you will. If you want to go into musical theater, I just recommend getting the degree in it anyways. Like, get the degree in the thing that you want to do, is my opinion. Or get a degree in something incredibly related to the thing you want to do. That may have a little more, like, oomph of, like, if you want to be a writer, get a degree in editing. Or something. Of, like, something that will probably have a little more job opportunity and will also be useful to you in the aspect of writing. So, same here of, like, ultimately, I found myself enjoying musical theater and wanting to do that as a career, if possible, which is a difficult thing to do, but it's something that I would greatly enjoy, and doing music education wasn't actually all that unrelated to it. I learned a lot about conducting, a lot of how to interact with people, and a lot of musical theater is also working with kids, and so I now have these qualifications to work with kids. Or rather, will have the full qualifications, hopefully by the end of this year. But, yeah. I have clocked so many hours in this game unintentionally. But screw it. Is funny. Is fun. Eh. Trying to think what else. Yeah, that's all I really got. Don't play the ads. Don't do that. Bad. Bad YouTube. No money. No money for you. What time is it? It is 2:45. That means Cat's done in 45 minutes. Then drives home. Which is like an hour. That's something. God. Me and Cat play this game occasionally. Yeah. No problem, Glitch. And so I use this mode for the camera. They use this mode, and we kind of do the same technique. So they just go like this, and I'm like, how? 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 Like, I can't function like that. God. This, like, so the funny thing is, this will probably be one of my longest streams ever, including the time that I streamed in high school. Yeah, I don't know how they do that. But the only streams that will beat them... So, okay. Again, I used to stream under the Something Noticeable moniker on Twitch. And I had a lot of fun with that. Like, my icon was a bomb, and I learned a lot about graphic design and whatnot. But I had an ongoing joke for a while. That if I ever got 100 subs in one night... Or not 100 subs, $100 in one night. I would... do a sleep stream where I would just sleep on stream. And I said that randomly one day. Didn't think anything of it because I was talking to friends and I was like, here's a joke, whatever. A week later, one of those friends gave me $100 in subs. And I was like, what the crap are you doing? They're like, you now have to sleep on stream. And I'm like, oh. Can I do that tomorrow? As tonight, I am not prepared for that whatsoever. My room is an absolute mess. I don't have a camera set up. Lighting's not good. Let me figure that out. So my longest streams were the streams where I slept on stream. I was also maybe 17. This friend was a little bit older. So, but it was just like not like creepy old, but like they were like early 20s. And I'm like, this is really funny. And then they did that 3 times over the course of my 3 years, or like 3 years of streaming. I'd streamed for I think 6 years total on Something Noticeable, with like 3 of them being daily or near daily. Yeah. And it just... God. If you haven't done it, streaming is a lot of fun. I will say that. Like, it is stupid fun. It takes a while to get to the point where you can just point and click and say go, and then be able just to sit down and have a stream and just have it happen. But, like, getting to that point is so worth it. See, here's the thing. My first streams, I also didn't feel like I had much to stream. My first streams were me attempting to learn the speed run to Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I randomly one night, I had a Twitch account that I seldom used. And I was like, screw it. I'm going to use it, see what I can find, look at random stuff. And I found some guy named Dave P. Dave P. Who was streaming Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. And I hopped in call. Or not in call, but I hopped in the stream. And it was some of the most, like, I loved it. Like, the people there were awesome. Was him, actually, a little fun fact. There was Summoning Salt, if you've seen him, was there before Video Shenanigans. And I mean, I don't know the guy, but like we were in the chat together. There's like 4 people. And I was in like middle school. And so I was like, I'll try out some streaming on a Mac. And did Mike Tyson's Punch-Out for a little bit. It was terrible at the game. I never actually did a full speedrun of it. But, like, yeah, like, Salt and Dave P and a couple other people were, like, super, super kind. Gave me a lot of tips and helped me learn a lot. Also just about streaming in general, of, like, what I can do to make it better. And so, ultimately, it's fine, like, if you want to. This is not me pressuring you into streaming, but streaming, I don't know, it helped me with a lot of, oh my god, you stop trying to run ads. It helped me learn a lot of different skills, such as being able to just kind of be comfortable with myself, if that makes sense. Because a lot of earlier streaming and a lot of people's, streaming lives is just sitting there by yourself. And it makes you more comfortable with that. And then it also makes you more comfortable with just talking with people, even if it's only through text or whatever. I don't know. Like, I have a lot to thank for the fact that I did stream so much. But it doesn't really matter what you do stream, because people will find you. Like, people will come and talk with you and hang out, even if it takes a while. And if you don't know what to stream, like, I've streamed Mike Tyson's Punch-Out both on emulator and on an old freaking laser TV, whatever. I have streamed building keyboards, I have streamed painting, I have streamed Lego building. So, fair. The Streamlabs does have an app that you can stream from, if you actually do want to try out some streaming stuff. And I've done streaming from my phone before like that. It's not the most ideal and it's not the same, but it's still, in my opinion, a lot of fun. But yeah, only if you want to though. Like, there's nothing, I'm not, the barrier to entry, at least from how I saw it when I started doing it, once I actually understood, it isn't actually that high. Of like, when I did it on my Mac, the barrier to entry was the fact that OBS didn't really have a Mac port, so I had to use some weird sketchy version and whatever. But like, today, if you look up Streamlabs on, at least on the App Store or Google Play Store, I believe, you can find, here, let me look it up right now. Yeah. You can stream from your phone. Like, that's just a thing. So if you get, like, a cheap freaking phone mount, like one of the clips, and, like, a tripod or a clip pod, which is just a bendy tube with a clip on the end of it, attached to something. Freaking, like, I did Rubik's Cube streams when I was on vacation, like that. You could do lockpicking if you know how to lockpick. Like, there's so much you can do with it. And like, if you can find like a random computer to use, if you spend the time with OBS, you can make streaming happen on kind of any amount of hardware. Now, will the stream be a bit more janky? Yeah, sure. Like maybe at 720p, but there's still a possibility that can happen because you're able to make OBS what you want. So that's, I don't know. I like streaming a lot. I find it a lot of fun. It's something of every time I do it, I'm like, oh yeah, I really liked doing that. Why did I stop doing that? As you can tell by the 4.5 hours of streaming. And like, I am playing Power Wash Simulator. There is nothing going on. Like, let's just be honest. It's a thing for me to move my hands to. And it's a thing to have it's Subway Surfer. It's just a thing to watch. So like anything is possible. And there's also like, I mean, the only thing I will say is that go into it not expecting to get popular. Like you can put in a lot of effort and it has the potential of being rewarded. Again, I streamed nightly for 4 hours a night basically on my Something Noticeable account. And I mean, I got like 300, 400 followers and was like a consistent 2 viewers a night, which in terms of Twitch is actually decent. But it never was a job. Hardly, it didn't even pay for itself. And I mean, I went into it wanting to get a follower base out of it. And it just didn't happen. It was disheartening. And BobKat, it's the thing of we got, again, lucky with the Metopia video. Yeah. Like that's my biggest thing is like I know people who went into streaming expecting to make it big and then just don't. Like the Metopia video just went off. I like literally no idea why. It just did. And so we're fortunate enough now that I can turn on my capture software and have some, which to me is insane because when I say I had 2 concurrent viewers, it was 2 people I knew in person. Like the fact that I'm like if I at the time in high school when I was on Something Noticeable had someone where if I turned on my streaming software and knew that I would get at least 1 person that I didn't know guaranteed. Yeah, that's fair. But like if that happened during that time, I would still be under Something Noticeable. I would still be doing that daily. Like that was like just the one thing I needed from that, of like for that to continue. Yeah, the Metopia niche was not a thing we were expecting to have filled. That was so ironically, that was kind of the thought with the ARMS video, where we're like, oh, this is a random niche. Like there's people that like ARMS. And so we posted it. And it actually did decently well when we first posted it. I was like, oh, we got like 100 views on it. Shit, like that's cool. That video, so another funny thing with the ARMS video is that there's actually 3 takes of the voiceover for that exist. So the first take was actually done more in the style of, I'll call it the Something Noticeable style, which was a lot more barbaric. it wasn't fully like put together as this is obviously the next fact and things like that. And there was, let's go with a hefty amount of swearing. And we got through that take and started editing a little bit. And I was listening to it, and we were talking. I'm like, do we want to make the channel more family friendly? And it was like, okay, let's go back to the voiceover. Let's do 2 more takes. Let's do a 13, what we'll call a 13 plus one, which was swearing, but not like every other sentence swearing. And then no swearing whatsoever. And we just kind of landed on the, let's try to keep this a little more family friendly, which, I mean, worked out. But I don't know, I find that kind of interesting because like the arms video had like a sailor's mouth take that just exists on my computer. And I find that so funny. Of like, that's why like at the beginning of all these streams now, we have this. Because like, as you can tell, my filter isn't perfect. While streaming, because I can't go back. And like, if there's something noticeable, that it has some keyboard videos online if you care to go watch them. If you want more random content from me in high school. One of the thumbnails is just the word fuck with my face. It's quite funny. We were planning on making a, yeah, well, fair. It's swearing is a part of my lexicon, but we were planning on making a thumbnail for that video. And then that just, the first auto-suggested thumbnail was just that. And we're like, this is too good. We can't not use it. It's so funny. But yeah, I don't know. There's the Captain Toad video has like 3 takes on my computer, or 3 complete takes. A lot of the time we stitch it together into the most clear sounding of each because I have a very nasally voice. Or okay, another random fact. When I started streaming, my microphone did not like my voice, and I had to kind of artificially raise it a little bit. I didn't really know how to do that. And so over years and years of streaming daily, the artificial raising of my voice kind of became a little more natural than how I used to speak. Because I used to speak like this, and my voice was a little more back. I'm still doing some things to fix my mic, but I was like, oh, I need to raise my voice and things, and then it became this more nasally thing. Yeah. Yay, high school. But, I don't know where I was going with this. Just the voiceover process of it, of like, how should I form my voice to be, should I have it more open? That way, I don't know, it sounds like this. Or should it be kind of how I now naturally speak, which is much more nasally. And then it's also just kind of funny to whip this out at people. Because it's also kind of my sick voice at this point. But, yeah. Yay, tension. God, the amount of detail on this bench is just so off-putting. There's like, it's just, it looks stony, but not. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, it's the same texture as the ground. That's what I'm getting at. Sorry, my brain is 8 different places, as it turns out. I'm effectively waiting on an email from my college to tell me my placement for teaching. So that's been my life. And I'm just kind of distracting myself from the anxiety of all that because there's a lot of clever tricks that they use in this game for what's it called? Uh Texturing and stuff. So like in the golf course map, they had the what's it? The swords as the windmill bits, the windmill blades. And I'm realizing it's just the same texture map for the bench as the ground, and you know, it works. I have to also get up there somehow. Let me finish the bench off and then we figure that out. God, your character really does have unlimited water. I didn't change my clothing. I hate that it doesn't save it. I mean, that's fair. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I just find it kind of funny. Of like, it's just using the same bump map or texture map or whatever. And the swords and everything. It reminded me of my graphic design work for something else. But like, yeah, I used the same shapes everywhere because I didn't feel like making them again. Or like making something similar. Because at the time, I didn't really know how to use the shape tool. I still don't really know how to use the shape tool, but I'm slightly better with it. What games do I play? And that Katie... What games do either me or Katie play that we know enough about, but isn't god-awfully long to do a 69 useless facts on? Or do something else with? Because, like... I play Destiny, which call me degenerate. I play TF2. They don't play either of those. Heh. I'll figure something out. I'll be looking at my library. It's a interesting game, Destiny. I think so with Splatoon, my biggest concern is lore aspects of it. Of how would we tackle the lore part of it? Of would we mention it at all? Should we mention it? And like my initial inclination is no, but also admittedly coming up with 69 different facts is different and still interesting facts is kind of difficult, as we've learned. Unless you're like really into the game, And even then, like, I love ARMS. 69 was a lot. um, but Destiny is a free to try, pay to play game. That's a first person shooter. It's fun if you're into that kind of thing, but also it's currently on what is thought to be one of the final updates. I don't actually know. It's called the final shape. So one of the videos that we actually have with some facts in it to, you know, behind the scenes, whatever, is We Fit. It's, however, a thing of, I had a heart surgery, so I couldn't really play We Fit for a bit. So it's a thing of, now I can. Now I'm at a point where I can actually play We Fit and be safe. But that one basically got put on the back burners because that one was starting to be written, and then my heart condition showed up. So then it was like, well, there goes We Fit for a while. And if I could go back to do ARMS again, I would. Like, there are things I would change about it, editing style, facts, and all that stuff. But yeah, like ARMS, there's so much behind it. Of just, yeah, I like. If you've read the free comic book day comic, it's so interesting, and I'm like, it's one of those one of the videos where if it had more lore, I would have included it. So the Tomodachi Life, is that on anything that isn't a DS or a phone? Per se, because also recording phone games is annoying. Yes, heart condition. I can explain that if you wanted. If I've said it like 6 times now, I can explain it if people are interested. It's nothing crazy, but yeah. So the issue then is either recording a DS or recording an emulator for a DS is not the easiest thing from my experience. And so doing DS games is just kind of hard to do for that bit alone. Because we don't have the time to set up a DS recording or the money to get a DS capture card. But also with Splatoon, the other thing would be, would people want Splatoon 3 or Splatoon as a franchise? Because those are very different things as well. Of like the Splatoon game I have the most hours in is Splatoon 2. But I don't know enough about Splatoon to know if that can be pulled out of one Splatoon game, because like Smash has so much going on in it that it was possible to pull it out of one Smash game. But I don't know what the depth of Splatoon is, and with the new criteria of what makes a good useless fact. I cannot, unfortunately, swim up this wall. Yeah, like, because a big part of the comments that we've gotten over our 69 useless facts stuff is the fact that some of the facts are genuinely just boring and useless. That like maybe 30 of the facts in the video are actually interesting to be put into a video. And like, of course, we're gonna get 1 or 2 that are just plain boring. But the goal was that the boring ones would kind of hit like a truck and be kind of like a what the crap and make you laugh a little bit or something. Um, but like, so We Fit. I'm gonna take a sticky note and I'm gonna put this on my freaking monitor to remind Cat of for when I get home. God, my hand is so tense. What the crap? We Fit is one that we have some stuff for, which will probably end up being one of the next ones soon. Another one that we had stuff for was Pokemon Let's Go, actually. But that just, it didn't really end up working out because some of the facts were based around Scarlet and Violet's release, and we started the video just too close to that for that to be interesting. Mario Party Superstars. That's the newest Switch one? Is that's like the one where you can go online and do, like, you have that run around the course thing, whatever? I actually like the idea of a Mario Party. All right, Mario Party. Down. That's interesting. Or am I thinking there's how many Mario Parties have released on the Switch? Because there's the one where they're going around, like the hub world is just like a circle, and you can do like the boating one where you go down a waterfall or whatever. Then there's the like actual Mario Party game. Sorry, Super Mario Party, I think, is the first one that I'm thinking of. One second. I'm pausing this game so I can look them up. Sorry. Not to remove the thing moving, but... Switch. Yeah, Super Mario Party is that one. Okay, so then... Okay, I own both of them then. Sky Children of the Light. I have never heard of that. Or possibly never heard of that. How... So, referring back to the Miitopia thing, how long is the game? Because another issue is, like, again, with Miitopia, we had to play through the whole thing. And even then, I tapped out at 2/3 of the way through. That was the one who finished the game. So I'm thinking about Mario Party. The main thing is that we'd have the goal would be to not overlap with the identifying luck guy. That sounds awful. I could barely get through that game by exploiting it. I am not good at RPGs, as I've learned. Or games of that style, I guess, turn-based, whatever. What other... I think Wii Fit is probably the best candidate. It would either be Wii Fit or Wii Fit Plus. Probably Wii Fit Plus because I think that's the one that Cat's played. And there's just more content. A game I want to do is Ring Fit Adventure. But the game is an RPG. And I have yet to finish it. I've still been playing it since I've been streaming it on Something Noticeable all those ages ago. So I was streaming that game daily. Or not daily, but like bi-daily for a while on Something Noticeable. And then I was helping out at some camp, and I got a pelvic floor injury somehow that is subsisted to this day, sadly. But it basically stopped me from playing that game for a quality few years. It's so sad. I love that game though, and I still plan on doing a speedrun of it. I hope to be able to do that within the next 5 years. Where I'll be at a point where I'm beyond heart stuff, beyond pelvic floor stuff enough that I'll be able to actually stand up and beat that game in one sitting. It's a goal for years from now because it is a workout game, but it's still a goal. Oh, that's the ramp. Other ramps. Yes, I do. I'm actually 2 worlds away from completing my first run through of the base game, like the base part of it before it loops. I'm just going back and 100%ing the rest of the world before I complete those last 2 worlds, or going through as much as I can. This is the one RPG that I'm a massive fan of. Like I'll be very blunt about that. This is one where I'm like I'm dedicating time to completing this. I do plan on playing some later today. Like that is my life with it. I have it. I'm not streaming it right now because I don't feel like doing that. But I may stream that in the future again because I do love that game, and yeah, it's so much fun. But that game is so massive that a 69 useless facts just is so daunting. But the Wii game, or the Mii games, what other games came out around that era? Because then I am willing, I am not able. So another idea that we had was doing all like the lesser Wii games, like Wii Chess, Wii Music, hitting all those in a video, but we have to get a number of those. The only one we own is Wii Music. What other Switch games we have? There's like the Plants vs. Zombie games, which we thought about before. That's why we're gonna do. Like, if Wii Chess gets included, it'll just be included in another Wii video if we do that. I do think Wii Fit probably has the biggest chance of being the next thing to happen. Do you count as stairs? You do. But that's. I'm trying to think of something that I can tackle more verbosely personally, because Wii Fit is much more of a cat game than me. Well, here's a useless fact about Wii Chess. Wii Chess exists. There you go. The banger of a fact. Um, uh, huh. I have a Nintendo Switch game case next to me. I might just open that up and look at it. We could do Amogus. We could do 69 useless facts about Amogus. Why do I own the physical copy of Among Us? That was a purchase I made. I finished my last semester of my undergrad, hated life, and said, I am buying this and you can't stop me to Katie. And they're like, go ahead. And I'm like, yes. And then bought the physical edition of the Nintendo Switch Among Us. And I have the little purple crewmate sitting behind me right now. See, the thing is, we do actually have an April Fool's video lined up. That is the only video we actually have lined up right now. But it's a little too before April Fool's to do anything with it. So we're kind of like, What other... So, games I have in this game case. Ring Fit Adventure, Super Mario Odyssey, Splatoon 3, Among Us, Octopath Traveler, Miitopia, Super Mario 3D All-Stars, and Diablo 3. Different Switch case. Do you have games? You do. Monster Hunter Rise, Animal Crossing, Skyrim, Pokemon Let's Go Eevee, Dragon Ball Fighter Z, Monster Prom, and Super Mario Party. Monster Prom would be an interesting one. Because the issue with Monster Prom is that the game is massive. There's so much going on in the game. Trust me, we've attempted to do Octopath things. That game is so huge. I've tried to finish the game on three different occasions, and I get like 50 hours into it, and then I'm like, this game's too big. I think Monster Prom would be an interesting one. Wii Fit, Mario Parties. I have to figure out where those would... Ah. Oh, Cat is headed home. That puts me on about a 45-minute timer before they get home. I have... So... There's one game that I really want to do, but the issue is that it is a 3DS game. And that's Mario Sports Superstar. Or Superstars? Superstars. That game was so much fun. However, it is a 3DS game. And that is arguably the worst console for something to be on, for us to do something on. Uh, their teaching job, and apparently the school that they're at has Discord blocked. So I will bug them when they get home, and if anything, they'll put a response in the Discord. Whatever. See, so how we figured out some of our videos as well was just going to our local Target and just sitting in the Switch aisle and just looking at games of like, this be interesting? Would this be interesting? Would this be interesting? Yeah, it's also a thing of like there's a part of me that's like understanding of, yeah, block it for students, that way they don't get distracted, this, that, the other thing, whatever. Can you leave it, because most schools also have two internets, or at least the ones that I've been to have had a teacher internet and a student internet. Can you at least have it unblocked for teachers? Please? Like, would like that. Keep hitting my mouse sensitivity button. I have a new mouse because my old one broke. What? Can I pull up my Steam library on my phone just to read through? Inventory. Not the right one. Games. There we go. A lot of Borderlands. Dark Tide. Loons. Maybe interesting. Stardew Valley. GTA. Dead by Daylight. Baldur's Gate. Pinball. Fun fact about me. I love pinball. Joke's on you, I'm ambidextrous. Also, random fun fact about me. I'm ambidextrous. Do I have a preferred hand for some things? Yes. Am I more practiced at some things with one hand? Yes. I was going bowling with my family, and I haven't actually gone bowling with my like immediate family in a while. I've done bowling with friends and random things over the last few years, and I've learned that I prefer bowling left-handed over right-handed. Like, I can do both, Not competently, but I can do both. But I learned that I prefer bowling left-handed over right-handed. And so I went bowling with my mom and the rest of my family, and I went to go up to bowl for the first time. The rest of my family's right-handed, like just right-handed. And so I went up to bowl, and I grabbed the bowling ball in left hand and bowled. And she was like, "Wait, since when did you bowl left-handed?" I'm like, "Since I stopped being a kid." Since I understood that I can actually have preferred dominance over things. So in reality, I'm probably cross-dominant with a lot of things. It's just that because of the nature of growing up in a right-handed household, I've just learned everything right-handed and then learned which things I prefer doing left-handed. So like using a knife, I prefer doing right-handed because I am left-eye dominant. I will gladly take a man in business coat levitating. That feels like a draw feed reference, and I don't know why. It's a man in a business coat in the bath drawing episode from like forever ago is what I think I'm thinking of. Other games in my library: Dicey Dungeon, Super Monkey Ball, Howl World, Crypt of the Necrodancer, Gunfire Reborn, Fall Guys, Warframe, Keep Talking No One Explodes. Super Autopets was one that we were like, we had a few facts written for, and then it had a major update, and so we pivoted to Boomerang Fu. So that one, let me write that down. Super Auto Pets, Hi-Fi Rush, Peggle, Set the Spire, Golf with Your Friends, Reigns, Indivisible. If you've not played Indivisible, Indivisible is a fun game. Moonbreaker. If you like Warhammer or want to get into Warhammer but can't afford Warhammer, Moonbreaker is a wonderful game. Trombone Champ. Oh my god. Okay. Trombone Champ is a funny game. My dad showed me it on Twitter one night, and I got it. I have a friend who is a cracked trombone player. He has a dad who's a trombone player and all that stuff, and they both play bass trombone at a very high professional level. And I was like, hey, insert friend name, you should try out this game. And he's never heard of it. And he started playing it, and I'm like, this is the funniest crap, because he was surprisingly good at it. Which I found really funny, how the trombone skills actually kind of lined up. Maiden and Spell. Portal. We Were Here. Divinity 2, The Witness. Solo single-player puzzle game. One of my favorite games. It is incredibly interesting. And can get quite deep, actually, depending on how you play it. Very worthwhile play. If you like puzzle games. And large puzzle games. Ragnarok, Far Cry 5, Don't Starve Together, Omega Strikers, Knockout City, Rest in Peace. Knockout City, I love you. Sonic Adventure 2, Robo Quest, Untitled Goose Game. Can I get up here? Yeah, come on. Come on. No. No. I've heard about Baba Is You. I've actually never played it. I've not seen much on it. What wall do you connect to? Oh, you're part of this wall. Got it. Actually, can I buy anything? Because now I've got... I can... Get that. Let me equip. Oh, heck yeah. More strength. More power. Turbo dismount. I also have Hades, Spore, Monster Camp, Hyperlight Drifter, Uno, Danganronpa series, Craftopia, Tricky Towers, Talisman, Human Fall Flat, Dead Cells, Bastion. That's a fun one. "69 useless facts about Uno." It's just us reading every card. This is a green one. Here's all the settings. Lord. Everhood is a very interesting game if you want a weird story game to explore. Bad Rats. Civ 5. Hollow Knight. Fistful of Frags. Battle Right. Desert Bus. One Step from Eden. Slime Rancher. Here's a Hammer Watch. Project Winter. Persona. SCP Secret Laboratory. Well, That sounds like a you problem. No. Octodad Deadliest Catch. What are the thoughts on that game? Opinions on onions. Like the actual food? I'm a fan. Have eaten raw, have eaten cooked. Onions are pretty chill. However, I don't really know. I'm not a competent chef. I can cook the standard gambit of it keeps me alive and I can eat breakfast. Like I can cook eggs and stuff. I can cook grilled cheeses. Here, 1 second. I think I use the restroom. I'll be right back. Let me pop on the. Nope, not the lunch one. Let me edit the lunch one. Oh, wonderful. It goes off the edge too. That's so brilliant. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. Sorry. I the word lunch to restroom and it says I'm getting restroom. I had to come back and say that, but it's staying now.
Okay, I'm back. A food processor, chopping board, 3 pans, pastry, egg wash. That means nothing to me. What? Cooking is not my strong suit, as it turns out. Cat is halfway home. So, we will get his opinion soon-ish. Having a much more powerful pressure washer is nice. Just makes things disappear. Look at it. Oh, look at that. So beautiful. To the top, to the top. There we go. We have the handle the edge of the ramp. I'm gonna be honest, even my ability to make cookies is not a thing. So them making cookies is impressive. There are many things in life I am not good at. 2 of which are driving and cooking. I guess it's not that I'm not good at driving. I don't enjoy driving. But quarter pipe. More right out to clean. There we go. Nice. You know, I just had the really stupid thought go through my head of competitive power wash simulator. Of like racing to try to finish either an area or a or like a section of an area. I think that'd be kind of funny. Getting this upper floor. Might look at this part of the wall while I'm at it. I do want to know if this washer of mine works in hedges. What happened?
Hey, I'll let you know I just helped ran an esports competition like literally 3 days ago. It's a TF2 competition. I am part of the streaming team for that. And more so, I'm part of the physical setup of the streaming team for that. God, freaking that competition. This, the internet that competition was connected to was just pitiful. That was bright. Oh, Lord. We are very much up against the clock to see if I can finish this. But yeah, I do funny things in my other spare time. One of which is help with a esports competition. So enjoy that knowledge. I don't know. But yeah, Cat is coming home. So I gotta finish this off. Hopefully. Didn't know how close I'd be cutting it, but apparently I'm cutting it quite close. Freaking come on. This area is so large. It's so flat. It's like the best area to do. It's not the boot. There we go. Nice. Stairs. Gotta clean them up. There we go. Okay. And also, don't tell me you wouldn't watch competitive Power Wash Simulator. I feel like it's a thing if people are like, oh, that's stupid, and then it happens, and like, this is the dumbest crap ever, I must watch it. Like, it's very much a thing of I would 100% watch it. Oh, fun. They're still around? What do they do? They're an organization that it's like, I I like what you're saying, and I want to like it. But you are doing it in such a crappy way. Uh, my God, I watched the Just Stop Oil video. That stuff was so funny. Where? What? Okay. Bench is done. Fun. We love damaging personal property. When was that? Ah. I was like, if that happened recently. Go. Lord, we're so close. We are so close. Come on. It's just this and the walls, I think, right? Yeah. Let me finish this floor off, then I'll do all the walls. We are almost at 6 hours of stream. That is insane. So don't the Ghostbusters want to get rid of the Oobleck or whatever? Also, they get dressed up as Ghostbusters. You want to know one of the most iconic part about Ghostbusters? It's their car. I'm so close to the skate floor being done. Come on. Just ding. Just ding. There we go. Okay. Wall. It's time for the 2 walls. The 3 walls. Let's get this top wall too. Ugh. Cat could be home any minute. Okay, let's get me that. Go there. There we go. Making a TCG based on a group chat you're in. That actually sounds really dope. I attempted to make a TCG a while ago, actually. And made actually a pretty decent like first draft of it. It just became a lot. Because I'm like, oh, these card ideas are so cool, and I made like a set 1 of it, and it was actually quite interesting, quite fun. And it was like, okay, set 2, and that's when I stopped. Because balancing all that is a pain. But I wish you luck. It's a lot of fun doing design like that. Last wall. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Then I just have like random one-off bits to do. Wall, wall. 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 Fun box, rails, railing. Fun box. Okay, that's fun box. The rail of the fun box. Okay. Okay. Railing. This rail. Okay. And railing. Railing, railing. Railing, railing. You. We did it. We earned 50 stars in career mode. We did this. Woo! Yeah. Lord. Look at my pink little lad. We have beaten Katie with them coming home, with that one being done. I guess right now I'm literally just waiting on them to get home. So I'll just meme and do the sidecar motorbike. As we are also 6 minutes away from a 6-hour stream, which I think would be really funny. Well, this is happening very quickly. Dang. 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 Dang, dang. 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 Oh yeah, no, like definitely the smaller ones. But I think it'd be really funny for like an hour-long competition of like, do the skate park. Do it. Fender? I don't know what these parts on the bike are. I guess that's the mud guard. I'm just gonna do the tried and true, spray everything, and then hopefully I get it. Oh, I heard the door close. No. No, where's the fender? No. No. Where is it? What's a fender on a bike? No, the specific. I found it. Woo! I finished it before you walked in this room. Okay, that was a win. You want to say hi? No, I can. There you
Hi.
go. We did it. There's also only 2 more minutes before we stream. We're streaming for 6 hours, so.
Bruh.
There is a flag.
Was I gone for 6 hours?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Where is it? There's been a flag that has been made.
Flag. Ah, nice.
This looks like a Pokemon. But yeah, we have a flag now.
Cute.
Subtly, British. Subtly British, as it should be.
I got a bunch of free stuff.
I can tell.
That's kind of dirty.
Well, we can wash it. We can power wash it. I just dropped my phone.
I got pastel markers.
Do they still work?
Yes.
Well, that one works.
I would assume they all work. I got pastel markers. So happy.
I'm happy for you.
I had a chicken salad wrap for lunch. Mommy.
30 more seconds. Then we're at six hours. I was talking about different video stuffs to make forward.
I like how you wrote "We Fit" as if I hadn't already.
I know, no, we were talking about that. How we have a lot of that.
These markers are for me, by the way. They're not for me to take to school.
I figured as much.
Yeah. We got little containers.
You got little containers.
I got paper that I don't freaking need. I got a roll of stickers to go with my corgis and cups.
Nice, nice.
And I got
We made 6 hours.
yay.
Huzzah.
And I got I got a binder. Green binder.
Right.
I got
This sounds wonderful on stream, I assume.
hangy folder thing.
What in the heck is that?
It's one of the hangy folder
You can say that many times, it still makes 0 sense to me.
It's a hanger. You hang it, and it's got folders. What part of hangy folder thing do you not understand?
The visual aspect of it. How do you access the folder? Exactly. You can say hangy folder thing. How do you get...
It goes this way.
Okay. I was like, how do you access the folder in the hangy folder thing?
We're gonna put them in rainbow order.
Yeah, yellow first.
Rainbow order with yellow first. That's foul.
What? Yellow... No, you do it yellow, orange, red, purple,
Red?
blue. Yellow, orange, red, purple, blue, green.
Oh my goodness.
By definition, technically, still in rainbow orders.
Well, there's no red. There's only pink.
But then it can't be in rainbow order. You start with orange, and then you end on pink. Well, currently, you're not putting in rainbow order.
Putting it in the order that I want to do it.
You're defining some child's thought over what color music is.
It's gonna. I'm using the whole thing.
Yes, however, you'll use them for different classes.
They're all music.
No, for like...
I only teach music.
You're gonna be teaching a 3rd grade music class, then a 4th grade music class. And so each of them will have a different folder
This
corresponding to
isn't
them.
gonna be for grades. It's gonna be for like days of the week. It's you know I'm defining
With 6 folders.
I'm defining some child's idea of the day of the week.
Oh my lord. Alright, do you want to come over here and do the outro?
What? I wasn't a part of this.
Well, you're here now, so you are a part of it. I can tell. Okay, but yeah, with that, I will be ending the stream.
Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow? Will
Possibly.
Be gone tomorrow?
Possibly. We'll figure that out. I'll either be streaming or working on
I'm
videos.
closer to the mic now, so I'm not.
That
screaming.
microphone's also on. I figured you'd probably just do
This
that.
microphone's also on. Okay.
Is it?
I don't know. Is it?
Keep talking. Yeah, it's on.
Okay.
You have to get real close and personal to it.
I don't want to get close and personal to it.
It's a microphone.
I know.
Okay, so who starts it for streams? Because we do it opposite to videos.
I have no idea.
Okay. Well, thank you all for watching. Putting the cat.
Back in the bag, as I just got here.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh Lord. Where's the mute button? There it is.